You guys are live.
Oh.
Oh.
Welcome back, guys, to the cave. This is, I don't think they can hear us.
Elite spelled wrong.
We can't hear each other.
Yeah, I can't hear anything.
Then it might be turned down there. But you definitely should be able to hear each other.
What? This? I don't know what it is.
Headset 1, headset 2. Are these turned down?
I have no...
Yeah, they are. But I don't hear anything.
I don't think it's going through.
Say something about that?
Hello?
Yes, definitely. So you guys can't hear each other? Or you
I can't hear anything.
can't hear yourself?
Yeah, we can't hear
There's
each
nothing.
other.
It's nothing.
Huh. That is weird. Because the stream can definitely hear you guys.
Guys, sorry about the technical difficulties. We are back here at the Hearthstone Fireside Gathering number 15. It is going to be a 12-person, 4-round Swiss. And this week we are changing it up, and it is now Conquest with a ban. So
I'm excited.
we're getting something.
Getting something now?
Well,
When you were touching it, it
Yeah.
was like Operation. There we go.
there we go.
Perfect.
Okay. I just told the players they can start our first match because they've been waiting for a while, and I don't want them to keep waiting. Our first match is going to be Mantrodon versus a returning player, previous champion Value City.
Yep. This is a big match. This tournament's so stacked, but this is already one of the top matches. Mantrodome's got second place twice. Value City's got like top 2 almost every time he's been here.
Yep.
This whole tournament is super stacked. It's Conquest. It's gonna be awesome tonight.
I know. Oh yeah, guys. So you guys know this is Conrad, our
Yep.
few-time winner and several-time finalist.
Yep.
Here joining me on the casting desk.
Looks like we got Tempo Mage versus Druid.
Mm-hmm.
This is a very good matchup for Tempo Mage.
Mm-hmm. Very, very
and
good.
Good curve for the Tempo Mage.
But the turn 1 Shredder is going to put a damper into the plans here for Metronome.
Yep. Just doing Druid things. Let's see what we can get off this unstable.
A taunt would be pretty solid here.
That's okay to combo later.
Yeah, it's okay. It's not good right now. It may be good later.
He can just play this Darnassus, and he's probably going to play Mirror Entity, and then he has a target for it with his second Darnassus.
Yeah, I was about to say that second Darnassus is such a big draw because he was going to have to play it here, and then Mirror Entity was going to be vulnerable.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God.
Druid doing Druid things, and Value City is smiling big.
So... yeah, that thing is so scary, but part of me thinks it's not correct. Well, I think you keep her here instead.
I like Wrathing. I don't know. The keeper's actually very good too, because there's not very many silence targets, so it's just going to be a deal 2 damage. I mean, this is a scientist, obviously, and now he has a target for it, and he just drew another secret with scientist, and that might be his only 2 secrets, if I'm guessing correctly. It
probably is. Usually you only see 2 secrets. It's very rare to see 3.
But his best friend King brought 3. So
so then that might be... So he's probably running 3, but that's still really, really bad for him.
Yeah. So Flame Waker is usually Tempo Mage's only comeback card, and when a board is too big, it's usually just
Over.
yeah. And this board kind of looks enormous.
And on top of that, he has no real good minions. Well, I mean, no real good spells to combo with Flamewaker right now.
Yeah, he's got no low cost spells.
Yeah.
If you had Mirror Entity, would you have attacked there?
Huh?
With that Scientist, if you had a Mirror Entity in your deck, would you have just traded it for
I don't know.
Like, he's so behind. Like,
I just like going faces, Value City.
yeah.
I don't see any reason to trade.
Flame Waker's like the only thing you're
Yeah.
worried about, and he'd have to have like crazy spells to get rid of this board, which I don't think is even possible at this point.
And on top of that, you don't have combo in hand right now, but once you get your mage to 14 or below, they're forever dead to combo.
Yeah.
Because they don't run taunt and they don't run healing.
Yeah, he's going to do the Arcane Blast play, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
I'm curious why you didn't Arcane Blast first.
He probably didn't want to over-damage that. And he wanted to give it the best chance to hit the 1 health minion, but he
True.
didn't. And this looks like just easy.
Emperor, Innervate, Wrath.
Yep.
Or Wrath for
first,
1.
Yeah, first, see what you get. I don't think there's anything better to play, though. I mean, maybe Boom.
Well, if you get a 5-drop, maybe saving the Innervate is better. Or you can get a Lore.
Yeah, Boom or Lore would be very nice. That's not bad either. Or do you...
I think you can just
it's
afford
bugged.
to play the Wrath. I mean, the Jodrake.
Is this bug going to go away?
Yeah, well, once he plays the first card.
Okay. We got a lot of trading going on. A lot of trading, and he hasn't put his opponent down to 14, and there's a Dr. Boom coming out, and he's low on cards in hand. I think he's giving Metrodome a chance to come back.
Yeah. I mean, I understand being afraid of Flamewaker. I would have liked to see the Jodrake last turn, though. Over the Emperor. Because, like, the Emperor really didn't reduce the cost of anything important.
So right now he doesn't have a way to deal the entire board unless the Boombots kill another minion.
I think it's pretty. I think it's pretty likely because like as long as they don't like as long as
can he play out? Yeah.
As long as one of the minions gets hit for 3, well, not anymore. Like if he saved enough mana to ping.
I think I like Entity better than Counterspell.
No, I definitely like Counterspell because it prevents combo.
Oh, we see their hands and it's
yeah.
Like, yeah. Oh wow, Lotheb. And the thing is, it actually is better in this situation. Oh wow. That 7-2 is just so dangerous.
I mean, you still go face.
Yeah, you can even play around Counterspell next turn by Savage Roaring first.
Yep.
And just use that 5, so. And then Lotheb pretty much locked him out from too many shenanigans.
I mean, that's the best card he could have drawn, but he just hasn't done enough damage to Value City.
18. He's nowhere close. And that's just going to be a game if Value City knows how to play around Counterspell.
I mean, at this point, there's only really 2 options I can be. It's like Counterspell or Duplicate, and he doesn't need to play around Duplicate, so I really doubt he won't not play around it.
There we go.
Yep.
And that's game number 1 for Value City.
And he drew the Big Game Hunter right
against a bad matchup.
Yeah.
That turn 1 Shredder was just so good.
Now, Avery,
He's smiling.
you want to put a check mark next to Value City's Druid. It's a different format this week.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, and Mage just got killed off, right?
No, Mage is still there. You don't do anything to Mage.
No, Management Arms Mage, didn't he just lose?
Yeah, but it's a different format.
Oh,
It's
so-
Conquest.
Oh, okay. I don't know the difference.
So the
Yeah.
druid's gone. If you win, it's eliminated.
Yeah, if you win, it's gone.
The deck is gone.
Oh, so if you win, you have
You want to win with one game with each one of your
So
decks.
Value City's druid's gone.
Yeah.
Okay. Hunter. It depends on the build whether it's good against Zoo or not, but I would say based on it's a slow Hunter build, so I would say that the Zoo is favored, especially the way Value City plays Zoo, which I think is one of his best decks.
Yeah,
And he's got a
I'm
good
going to
curve.
leave the Zoo analysis to you.
He's
You
got
play a lot more of it than me.
He's got a great curve for the Sea Giant, like having 2 Hunter Creepers, which can be 4 minions.
Now, would you play Creeper or Owl here?
I'm not sure. If I thought it was face,
If I thought it was face, there's no way I played Juggler here. But Value said he just may.
because if it's Freezing Trap, you can Freezing Trap a 1/1 after you kill. I kind of like second Creeper. I don't know. Oh, Explosive Trap.
So there's I'm guessing it's explosive freezing.
This is awkward for Mantrodon. Like, what do you do here? You just smork.
You go face.
But you're not even a smork.
I
you're
don't-
not even a smork version.
Yeah, I know, but you have kill command in hand. You're fine. But also, I want to attack with the bow. Why not just wait a turn?
Yeah,
I
an
like
awkward
developing
position.
it. I like developing it, but you don't need to attack with it.
Yeah, his hand's pretty slow too, so you might want to play the control game against the Zoo.
You can always like swing it to the face later. You're not.
Oh wow, he's gonna get punished hard.
Yeah, so hard.
Oh my gosh, and Argus, they're all 1 health, so he can never get them above 2 unless he double Arguses.
I mean,
I did not like double trading there at all. And
Yeah,
Unleash as well would just be horrible. Like he has the turn for Juggler Unleash as well. Mm-hmm. I mean, he has an egg, but
that
was a
Sea
weird
Giant's
play.
just gonna get stuck in the hand now.
Yeah.
Oh
Well,
no, he's gonna wait a turn.
Yeah, he can play it. Well, he can't attack with anything right now. Or did he have Owl to attack with? Never mind.
No, he could have attacked with his entire hand, with the entire board. He just decided not to attack because
Would
he
you-
wants to get the Sea Giant on the
Would
board.
you even play Web Spinner here? I guess I would play. Yeah, I'd play Web Spinner as hero power, I think.
Yeah, I'd make sure to hero power at this point.
I wouldn't Helm Master.
Yeah, I don't see any reason Helm
There's
Mastering.
no- you're just giving his minions value. And now he can.
Now he can trade off his entire
He can
board.
play Sea Giant, trade in the board, and then
Why is he playing Juggler?
he doesn't know. It looked to me. I would think this is Freezing Trap, but I would test it first, or I thought it would.
No,
snake,
yeah,
snake
you
or
would
Freezing
think
Trap.
it's Snake. You think I think it's Snake at this point because, like, I really doubt he would play a Freezing Trap the turn before, so it's definitely has to be Snake or Explosive or Bear. It has to be one of those three. There's no
Yeah.
way you Freezing Trap hero power against a board full 1/1 the previous turn.
If you don't have anything else to do, I
No,
guess.
even then you don't.
Yeah, because it just makes Unleash worse. And he's not at any risk of dying just yet. I think you play Sea Giant and just
Yeah.
trade in everything. You can literally full clear. Like, playing the Helm Master was a straight up mistake.
Yep. I mean, I think maybe even playing the Web Turner is a mistake because it's the cheap beast that you can play with kill command.
And now that trap does nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's actually good for him.
It gives him a bow charge though. At a procs, and it does 2 damage. I mean, he has.
We have Argus. Oh, what the hell is that?
What?
What is this?
What is that card? I haven't even I've never seen this before. I've never heard of it. So this is something we're gonna have to ask Value City about.
What is it tech to get? Zoo floods the board. If
I think
if it doesn't have board, it loses. What is that tech against?
I don't know.
And it's just another dead card. With Sea Giants, you want to limit your dead cards because Sea Giants can sometimes be dead cards. I don't like that tech at all.
No, I don't like it either, but we're going to have to ask him about it.
I don't know a matchup.
There has to be some scenario he imagines where that's good.
The best scenarios are Secret Paladin or Zoo, and you're losing, which it still might not seal the game for you. We'll see, though. And it's going to be a dead card for a while, and yeah, I think the Zoo is going to take this one.
Well, yeah, obviously the Zoo's going to take this one.
Ooh,
especially
that's
with
such
that
a
draw.
good draw. Oh my gosh! And you have Implosion in hand.
With knife juggling.
Do we even? Don't you even play? I think you.
I think
Giant Math is hard.
I think you tap. I think he should have tapped first this turn.
He's just saying, like, I'm gonna win this. Implosion.
If you implosion, you get another 4 damage in. But you make your. But do you die to unleash
Not
kill
all the
command?
time. Not all the time. Unleash kill command would be at most 12, 13, 14, 15. Hero power. That's exactly lethal.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. It's probably like exactly.
I would never do that math in a game. I would never play around that. Tap last and then turn. That's a good Zoo plays.
Is Huffer lethal?
9,
It's
10,
4.
11, 12, 13, 14.
It's
I'm counting.
It's
not
14. Yeah, it's 14. Well, it's Leok, so.
Yep. I think there was misplays on the Hunter by playing too many minions into a board that dies completely to
An explosive trap.
Yeah.
Like, he could have just had a stalemate there for, like, turn after turn after turn, and could have, like, hero powered constantly. And then
you kind of want to play a face hunter type game against the Zoo because you're not going to outboard them unless you get Juggler or Unleash, and that's not always a combo you can count on. It's a 2-card combo.
So this looks to be Freeze Mage from Value City, and from Mantrodom it's oh my god. I don't think there's any way Mantrodom can win this series because Mantrodom's running Priest. And the last deck remaining for Value City is Freeze Mage.
What do you think about this matchup?
This matchup, I think it's in favor of Freeze Mage if they draw Doomsayer.
Okay.
Because if a Mirror Entity goes up and then you just wait a few turns.
I like freezing Doomsayer rather than Mirror Entitying a Doomsayer because they get initiative back. But
the thing is, they can just like firewall it.
This is a matchup that I want to get better on both sides because I seem to lose as both decks in this situation.
Right now, I would say the hand definitely favors Mantrodom. Because Mantrodom just has a lot of early pressure.
Honestly, the only thing else you'd want to draw is Flame Waker, and the way he's drawing right now, it's going to come off the top.
Yep. Actually, this is fine. Frostbolt hero power.
Yeah, I would be terrified of all that damage. I would get rid of the Sorcerer's Apprentice. And I would ping off the secret because you don't really care about their secret.
Well, if it's counterspell, it could be really
you have an
damaging.
Ice Lance in hand, and at this point, usually I think Freeze Mage, well, see, I'm bad at this matchup, but I think Freeze Mage has enough AoE where you can get rid of almost all their minions with AoE, so if you just stale out their damage, then you can win. That's a 6/4, that's can die to
Flame Strike.
Yeah, but that's still turn 7, so he's probably gonna play that next turn. Oh, it's gonna be more expensive.
I much prefer develop the Ice Block here because you need to develop that at some point, and like I don't see yourself really having time later.
Yeah, he's scared of dying. He's trying to get, honestly, he looks like he's just trying to get minion presence, and he's thinking about pinging the Scientist, which is like Seems so weird to me as a freeze mage, but
Well, it makes sense because then the scientist dies.
he knows. I think he understands that he has to get rid of the board, and once they have no board, they don't have the repetitive damage, and they just have 2 fireballs pretty much in their deck. But he's drawn, like, I mean, he doesn't have anything to do much other than that, though. You don't want to really use this on the face. You might. I have no idea what you do here.
I would
probably
ping trade.
I would probably just go face because he seems terrified. Like he's pinging your scientist. He's obviously terrified of you.
Actually, yeah, that
dying.
makes sense because that trade's already going to happen.
And I mean, he could be scared of Blizzard, which is top decked, but that's his whole turn.
Well, he needs to do that
So he's
because
playing around counterspell,
yeah,
yes. And I said that's
he
why
already
I was,
knew it's counterspell because he played.
You kind of okay. That's fine too. You had to do a defensive play here, or you can just lose to so many cards. I like Frost Nova because then you can Flame Strike and still not be really in range to be popped yet. But I still think the Tempo Mage is in a commanding lead.
I don't know anymore. I mean, it feels like the Tempo Mage is going to have like the ability to clear up this board. He has Alex in hand if he needs Alex himself. I wish he had an Ice Block developed. If he did, I think this game would honestly be sealed.
Okay, do you Blizzard here so that you can full clear with Flame Strike?
That just feels so mana inefficient, but you're going to leave up a 3/1, and then next turn you're going to have 8 mana. I like Flame Strike here and trading in the Acolyte.
So you would trade in the Acolyte first and see what you get, probably.
But I don't know any other card I'd play
Yeah, true.
than Flame Strike here. Because like I don't mind taking the
And-
3 additional.
and
I
also-
don't. Why would you not trade? Why would you not put that in ping range for next turn, like guaranteed?
Yeah. I think it doesn't... The 1 damage doesn't matter much because he's got Alexstrasza, and either he's going to win with a ton of fireballs to Antonidas, or... I kind of like playing Flame Strike too because he could draw a Doomsayer right now,
Yeah.
and he'd have mana for Blizzard Doomsayer. But he's getting pressured so hard, and he has a guaranteed fireball for next turn. If he wants it, or he can wait. And
There's no way you leave up the Sorcerer's Apprentice.
he just hasn't had any clear turns to draw his deck. So he's been having to play defensive over and over.
Yep.
The other play to think about is, I guess, drawing with intellect, but he's gonna get popped, I think, with missiles. Okay, Doomsayer. So he's giving him an option.
Imagine if he had traded first this turn. He would have been able to play the Doomsayer into the Mirror Entity.
Wow, yeah, you're right. Because now he's saying
Yeah.
either I trade, or now he can trade and pop maybe? Yeah.
But now Mantronom's going to get 4 fireballs.
Yeah, and at this point,
And pop the
I
block.
can't see a way for
Yeah.
Value City to win this.
Actually, if the Scientist dies, he won't pop it this turn. But yeah, I don't see a way but Value City wins this game.
So the misplay was not going face first with the 2 minions,
Yeah.
because now he has to proc Ice Barrier. There's been some misplays in this game.
Tons of misplays for both players this game.
Yeah.
I still don't know why. Oh, actually, that makes sense because he's just gonna fireball next turn.
And his Doomsayer didn't. I mean, I guess it stopped him from popping the block because of a misplay, but. Yeah. Leaving up and.
Well, the Doomsayer was actually worse because it gave the Metronome target to use our Arcane Blast on.
Wow, and he's just gonna pop over and over again.
Yep.
Why? Don't you? I guess you're gonna Azure Drake. I mean,
Yeah,
you
I think you just
first.
Azure Drake.
What's the point of not playing it? Is he thinking about fatigue as a possible way to lose?
I don't know. He's.
If you just.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, I don't under.
I guess he's looking for more of his deck.
Yeah. No, I don't see any reason to not play the Azure Drake.
Oh, I'm saying for staying in it.
But that's
regardless
lethal.
of it. Yeah, he know he's. It's
The Frostbolt
lethal,
top
like
deck.
he has the nodes.
No, it wasn't lethal because of the Ice Bear.
Oh.
But now it's lethal because you drew the Frostbolt.
Okay. That
Yeah.
makes sense. I forgot about Ice Barrier. It's harder to see the secrets. I thought there was 2 secrets up for some reason.
Okay.
So this is a good matchup for
I keep the Lotham.
really.
Yes.
It's very good, and you don't have much card draw other than the quick shot, so it might be right.
You
So
much
I
prefer
heard-
Lothab
I
over
heard
Freezing
Ram
Trap.
Wrangler was in King's Hunter deck, so this must be the same exact one.
I would not be surprised if they literally brought almost the exact same list, except for I think Mantrodon brought Priest instead of Warrior, and that's because I don't think Mantrodon knows how to play Warrior as well as King does. So, and he probably prefers Priest more.
So if this is Huffer, do you trade?
Yes.
I don't know.
I feel you only get punished.
I feel like the attack ping is gonna happen. I kind of like just attack ping and save a Frostbolt.
I do.
Because you already have 2 draws in your hand. You're not gonna want to even ping that too much.
Why not Freezing Trap there?
I kind of like just attack ping. He's just saying like he's just trying to put him on a clock, but I like freezing trap as well. You're not gonna want to even.
It protects your juggler from dying. I wouldn't be expecting a second Frostbolt, and then if they do,
what do you call
both
him from
Ice
Ram
Lances are
Wrangler?
gone. Well, Rambler and Wrangler doesn't
8/8.
work.
I don't even play that card. I forgot.
He's gonna have to wait till after High Main is played. So like more like a turn 7 play.
Okay.
Well, Rambler and Wrangler doesn't work.
The 8/8 taunt would be nice, or not taunt, charge.
King Crush, you mean? Yes, that's always nice. But I think we're gonna see a Fierce Monkey off the Ram Wrangler.
And High Main is just such an annoying minion.
It's so hard for a Freeze Mage to do. Why
What?
not attack?
You have a High Main. Like,
yeah.
You're gonna do attack damage eventually. You're not gonna kill him with kill commands anytime soon. And you have a bow in hand. That's another. I think Mantrodon has been not playing too well this series
No, he hasn't.
for how well he's done in the other tournaments.
But I don't think he really plays that much anymore. I much prefer the Ram Wrangler here.
I prefer it because it seems more fun.
Well, I think it just. But actually, no. This I like better because you get
a
to.
ton of damage.
You get
and
to-
it gets the bow out.
Yeah.
And he has 2 bows.
It's because he drew the second bow. I actually like this more.
And so he missed 3 damage earlier, just
Yep.
for no reason. His hand is huge, but what are you gonna do to this?
Avery, can you check? Okay, since he's thinking about playing the ice block, never mind. He doesn't have an ice block up.
I feel like an Ice Lance is gonna have to, or even Ice Lance or Frost Nova is gonna have to come down. Like that 8 damage is He might even Ice Lance the face. I don't even know. At this point, how do you win?
He draws more freeze effects. So hero power, hit, and play the web spinner. Actually, no. I think you can keep the web spinner. I like it as a kill command.
Yeah, but you're gonna get a kill command proc anyway. But it's a 1 mana kill command proc.
Yeah.
And he's at, is that 11? I think.
Yeah, the 1 damage isn't gonna matter.
And he has block up. There's no way he's killing you next turn. I mean, he can probably, yeah, he can definitely kill that and pop block. But even if he couldn't do both, I would just take out the block because he can't kill you next turn anyway.
If I was Value City here, I'd play the Scientist because I'd basically be like, I'm in such a bad position. I need to rely on my opponent misplaying and not killing the Scientist first.
See, I don't even think about those things.
Shout out to Murder. What's up, guys?
What's up, Jason?
Not much.
We're having an exciting set here. I'm just stepping in for a second. Looks like Mantrodon is doing work.
Well, actually, those are supposed to be check marks instead of no signs.
Let me fix
And
that.
Value City is winning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, because this is a different format,
Yeah, it's
right?
Conquest. Yeah.
So you can put him to 1 with the
Dragonhawk.
Yeah, I didn't even know the name. Or you can hero power as well.
I didn't see any reason to kill command there.
So Mantrodon won with his mage, correct?
Yeah, he won with it. No. Yeah, he won with his mage. The druid is banned. Then
The Paladin's banned.
The Paladin's banned, and then Value City won with warlock and druid.
Okay.
So I'm pretty sure he had enough damage to pop the barrier too if you wanted. If you wanted to trade first.
Well, no. Well, yeah, he should have traded first.
I
Because
think he had enough damage to pop.
the look on Value City's face means it's not the other ice block.
Yeah.
Which means he's pretty much lost this game. If we got the other ice block, he might be able to go for like a burst plan where he like pyroblasts the face.
Mm-hmm. And he actually has a lot of damage.
Yeah.
If he had, and I thought he was unwinnable, but if he had Alex or if he got ice block in that situation, it would have been a very likely game that he would have.
Well, I don't think Alex would have done it because
it would have got him to 15. And
it would have got his opponent to 15, but...
And he has Fireball, Frostbolt.
No, what I'm saying is like only if the ice block as well is important.
Yeah. I'm saying...
You said or, so I was like...
Oh, okay. Yeah. And...
I'm pretty sure he actually had lethal last turn if he could have gone with the burst plan. Because he could have set his opponent to 19. And then he had double Fireball, Frostbolt, double Ice Lance. So that's 12. That's 12. Yeah, it's way over. It's actually like 20 something.
I can't remember what he did those turns ago. Okay, so...
This is the matchup Value City was waiting for. And I would keep the Alex in my opening hand. That's just the most important card in the matchup.
Yeah.
I don't like that as well because I don't like mowing it either because, like, what if the priest is running Death Lords?
I probably would have molded, but that would have been a mistake. I think you're right.
Like, the only way you lose is that gets Death Lord.
And it's an excavated evil version, which is usually even worse.
Yeah.
The only way I've beat this matchup is having like Akanai and crazy Flash Heal and Zombie Chow combos.
Mm-hmm.
Which he could.
I don't think I've ever won this matchup.
You like to concede early in those type of games.
Yes.
You'll concede turn 1 in games that are like super unfavored.
Because I don't see the reason of playing like a 20 to 30 minute long ladder game where I'm like 99% favored to
Yeah.
lose.
As long as you understand the matchup completely, your outs to win for a tournament setting, then
Yeah.
fine, concede it. But it's a
Weather
tournament.
the pessimist.
So true. See, this was one of my mistakes in one of my tournaments, playing the zombie chow
Oh
early.
yeah, you don't play it
You don't-
until you
it's
got
5
Akanai.
damage, yeah.
And then you actually kill it yourself to make sure that it gets that 5 damage in.
And one of the ways that helped was having the what is that? The 3-mana card to the left. What is it called? The buff. I put it on Akanai, and the freeze mage had a lot of trouble dealing with it with that much health. 9 health on an Akanai, and you just have hunter hero power. So, like, if I'm the priest, I'm keeping Akanai in my hand every time.
I don't know if I like Valen Chosen. I maybe would have put Valen Chosen on the zombie chow to let it live longer, so you can eventually draw that Akanai.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, it would have let the Pyromancer get pinged, but I don't know. I don't care if my opponent pings as much.
And
I think it's just a straightforward Boucher, go all to the face.
yeah. I don't think Mantrodrom's deck has any way to deal with Doomsayers when he draws them.
Yeah, there's 0 way. Unless he's running a Pain. We just haven't seen this priest deck. Like, what's in it. It's pretty possible for him to be running Pain.
It definitely looks like it gives cards that give Akanai value, like Justicar and Zombie Chows, and probably
He's-
Flash Heals.
Yep, he's probably
Circles.
running Flash Heals. Which means if he draws both Flash Heals and forces some burn out of Value City, he might be able to win. That's the only way I can see. Like, basically, force Value City to use burn defensively, which can happen if Value City doesn't draw Alex in time. Because eventually the priest is just going to have this giant board and you add a board pierce.
I get so used to just watching and getting concentrated and that I forget to talk sometimes. Yeah, I don't know what I'd play here.
I play Elise.
Justicar is only good when you draw Akanai. The healing, I mean, the healing does. It's relevant in Alex if they Alex the wrong turn as a misplay, because like usually if you're Alexing, you already have a clear-cut plan to kill him soon.
Now, do you Blizzard or Flame Strike here? I kind of like Blizzard.
Yeah, I do too. You don't have Doomsayer yet, and you can just Flame Strike to clear the next turn. I mean, Flame Strike is a very good card right now too.
It's good.
He might go through the plan that I'll draw Doomsayer at some point, and it's my only freeze board freeze effect. So Justicar seemed to pay off in this situation. What did he get? Dark Cultist.
That's pretty good. Now there's no Flame Strike. Because usually Freeze Mages only run 1 Flame Strike these days. It's 2 Blizzards, 1 Flame Strike.
Ooh, and he was right to play the Flame Strike.
Yep.
Because he got
But
the combo.
I think you will hold off on it,
Yeah,
though.
he's got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
The-
10 damage. Are you scared of 10 damage is the question.
I think you wait a turn and you let your opponent commit a bit more.
Yeah, but does he have anything better to do? I mean, Acolyte Ping would be his play other than that. And
Actually, yeah, I like this because next turn he can, like, Antonitis.
So, yeah, we can Antonius Frostbolt, that's about it. Akanai, the most important card, I think. And his Zombie Chow's gone. That's just a 5 damage burst that is just gone, and it actually helped out the Freeze Mage. If he was confident with the matchup, or not confident, but had what's the word? Experience with the matchup, he would have known not to play right away.
Yeah.
He's probably just going to steal this and with his Cabal.
Yep, it's gonna be a Cabal turn here. Ooh, and he's probably gonna. Oh no, he's gonna coin out a 4-drop instead. This is also solid. He needs to get the board pressure on if he has any chance of winning. But at this point, I'm seeing it very hard for him to win.
Yeah, and I like any buffs that are put on the Akanai. Like that power shield is gonna go on the Akanai, in my opinion.
Really?
Yeah, because I just like it to be like, if you're the freeze mage, you fireball Akanai.
Or no.
Or I would
no. If I see an Akanai, I just start hitting the face with spells, and I'm just like, I'm not killing that thing.
Yeah.
Good, have fun. I'm not killing that thing.
Yeah. With how far ahead the freeze mage is, like, yeah. But sometimes the priest can pressure. Yeah, and because he doesn't have heal, so he can heal and then play Akanai or something and kill that thing. I think you draw with the Acolyte just to see what you get. And that 5 attack just clears your minions too.
Yep.
Feels so bad.
I think he needs a Valen Chosen here. Valen Chosen on the 4/5 and then trade with Acolyte afterwards. Or trade Acolyte first, probably. Because you can draw death here.
Value City has 34 damage.
Oh, he's trying to get an additional draw off Light Bomb.
Okay.
But why is he trading the Cabal then? Because he's basically like missing out on damage.
Fugan?
Yeah, Fugan definitely, because it's dangerous taking Alex as a freeze mage, because if you play Alex, they can play Doomsayer.
Sylvanas?
Yeah, Sylvanas. They can play Doomsayer and then fireball the Sylvanas, and then
Yeah, you have
your entire
secrets
board
up,
gets
right?
cleared.
You have enough to kill him. I mean,
Yep.
he's probably done the math with the 4 heal. He just has a 3-turn or 2. Yeah, that turn plus 2 other turn lethal, no matter what. I think.
Well, no, if he does flash heal, honestly, that's how Value City can lose. All I'm saying is like this game would have been like over if he kept Alex in his opening hand.
Yep.
Like flash heal can win.
We still don't know
if
he runs flash heal. So very.
I doubt it.
Doubt that he doesn't.
I doubt that he doesn't because I mean look at his deck.
Yeah, without a lot of draw mechanics though, flash heal is just kind of a dead card sometimes.
That's why he's running the Acolyte.
No, he stole that.
Oh yeah.
There's a version on ladder that's playing.
I think you ping.
I
think you ping. I don't see any reason to frostbolt here.
So he heals for 4, and if you have flash heal, he's
flash heal saves him from if he plays frostbolt. He has enough damage with the pyroblast.
Okay.
If he doesn't have flash heal. Anyways.
So he's maximizing his damage if he has to do 1 more turn, and that's game for Value City wins the series.
Yep.
Man.
Value City with the little ceremony there. That's a Value City. We're gonna take a break from here, and we're gonna move on to our next series in a bit, guys. Thanks for watching, and see you in a bit. Let me take over the majority of the talking and then you have a point to bring it up, but you don't need to keep talking.
I do it. I'm doing what feels natural, but then forcing myself to talk about it.
Don't force yourself to talk. Don't worry about being too quiet. When you have a good point to bring it up, bring it up. But I mean, you're getting the masses and thinking. I think you need to get off screen. And then towards the end of the night, we'll get this. Okay, player 1 is Verde.
Crack your face. Nice, dude. Nah, you're good, man. You gotta steal. It's a skill, you know what I mean? You gotta get no way, dude. You having a good time, though? Yeah, this is my last play because Play 2.
And Sugar.
Oh.
And let me get the bands. Okay. What are the bands? Okay. Verde's Warriors band and Civilian's Warriors band. Okay, and what you want to do is when someone wins at the deck, you put a check mark instead of the yeah. Verde's Warriors band and Civilian's Warriors. Yes. Well, what he doesn't want is a freeze mage to just get screwed.
Yeah. I trust myself beating, like, his freeze mage can beat warrior. As we saw, I got Justicar on 6. No.
You played that so bad.
So bad. It's like I missed like
4 armor. You missed 4 to like 6 armor.
Yeah.
Which is a fireball.
But I played Justicar on 6 too.
And Verde drew like he drew insane. So
He drew like his whole deck though.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. He drew insane, and he only got close to killing you. And you missed 6 armor.
I don't think it was such a huge misplay. I mean, it's definitely.
Oh, we're on stream.
It's definitely a misplay.
Sorry guys about that.
You could hear our conversation or
Yeah.
our argument. Do we not have a way to see the stream interacting with us?
No.
That's lame.
At some point we're gonna try to put the chat on stream. Some
I thought we
streamers.
did have that before. Like we had the chat on
No,
one of the monitors.
well, yeah, we did, but what I'm saying is like literally on the stream.
I'd really like to see who's
Yeah.
talking to us. If anyone's talking to us.
Avery, can you do a test game? Can you spectate them? Wait. Oh, no, okay. Can you change your names? You need to hit save. Okay. Can you walk over and tell them that they're good? Okay, welcome back, guys. Sorry about you being able to hear us another time. We were just setting things up. Well, our next match is going to be Verde versus Sharoon. Here, this is a test game. But anyways, it looks like Sharoon's Druid is banned and Verde's Warrior is banned. Now, the reason for this is last week we saw Sharoon actually bring Freeze Mage. So that's probably the reason why the Warrior is banned.
In my opinion, I still like the Druid ban, but we'll see how this this pans out.
Well, Sharoon got the good matchup here. As you like, the one beef I have with Conquest, and which is why I've delayed making our opponent's Conquest for so long, is basically this right here.
The coin flip of the match.
Yeah, the fact that every single game is a blind pick, and you can just get matchup screwed. It's.
Yep. There's definitely strengths and weaknesses to both, but you can get a weird matchup in Conquest, but you still get a chance to play another deck against it.
Now, I don't know if I the Forsen, as much as he isn't like the best player in the world, he's actually a really solid Freeze Mage player, and he explained Secrets pretty well on stream once. I'm a Freeze Mage. You play Secrets, then draw.
Okay.
Because you want to develop your Secrets, and you already have chances to draw into the cards you need with natural draw, but you need to get those Secrets developed first over trying to draw for stuff.
Okay. I definitely was not sure of which to do first. I think I usually draw first, but that's my inexperience with the deck. But I do like Sharoon's play with this deck, and he's been practicing it. And I like this build without it. It doesn't play Antonitis.
Yeah, it doesn't play Antonitis and plays double Torch, right?
Yes.
And it doesn't play Fireballs?
Yes. It just like plays all the burn.
Oh, okay.
And all the draw. Like draw and burn, draw, burn.
This is it's an interesting list. It's, I think, very reliant on getting a good Emperor. I like the Living Torch ping here. It reduces damage and puts the Rolling Torch in his deck. That's what I really like about Torch. The Torch is that you never feel bad about playing the first half of it. Because you know you're just putting a bigger burn spell into your deck. While Frostbolt, you're like, this is something I could use later to go to face.
So we see Verde. Oh, I was going to say not being stupid and playing the Zombie Child. But
Well, he could not be playing Akanai in this list. He's playing, like, if you look at what he's playing, he could not be playing Akanai. And so the Zombie Child was just like a one-drop that he's trying to, like, Velen's Chosen in the early game. So, I mean, we're going to have to see. Okay, so he is playing Akanai. This is definitely a board I'd like to see Akanai on. Not just because of the Chow, but because your opponent's nowhere near to like start burning you. And it allows you to put the pressure on.
I think Verde is one of the favorites to win this tournament. He's very experienced with Conquest, and he came in here saying that he was going to farm Conquest tournaments here. So he's coming in very confident.
Yes, he told us constantly that he, like, last hill standing is not his thing. So He was one of the players that was really strongly recommending me to move it to Conquest. And then when a right-hand man, you and some other people also brought it up, then I decided to alternate the format a bit. Definitely gonna seek a ball here.
Just dealing more damage.
I mean, this is a way that, honestly,
He has,
Verde can win.
and he has another way to get rid of the second Doomsayer.
I never thought about Entomb like that. Like, I forgot that Entomb is a way to deal with Doomsayer.
So he's just on the
Burn play.
burn.
Which
plan.
I like this with an Akanai on the board.
Yep. And what secret does he have up? All right, I guess it's gotta be Ice Block, right? Yeah.
Like, there's no way for Faraday. Oh, he has to use his own Flash Heal on his Akanai in order to kill his, to be able to heal.
And he saw it right away.
Yeah.
And then he can heal for 4, but
Actually,
he
he can start getting himself out of range. Yeah, this is fine because next turn he can heal for 6 with Holy Nova, and right now he can heal for 4. So if Sharoon doesn't draw another burn spell, we can see Verde easily
he can't
win
pop
this
though,
game.
right?
Popping doesn't matter. I think it's about living.
Well, if he doesn't pop, he has 2 turns of burn. So yeah, Sharoon has 2 turns to just do whatever he wants, though.
Yeah. But the only play I can really see here is Pyroblast.
It plays around Lothab, but yeah, I guess it plays around Lothab. Pyroblast probably be better there. It's just strictly better, right?
Yep. And now we're gonna see Verde heal for 6, which puts him just out of range of Pyroblast. Which means Sharoon needs to draw another burn spell in time.
Yeah, because the Blizzard and then Ping, he's gonna just keep healing for 4. Wow, Verde
could bring this back. Yeah, he has the Blizzard.
See, I wasn't sure about the first turn he went on the burn plan because of, I mean, he didn't have Juskar on board, so it was the right play.
No, I think it was definitely the right play. Just Verde drew that Flash Heal off the top.
Because a lot of the times you can just keep clearing their board and save up an Alex and then kill them the next turn. Like, but his hand is so small right now, and if he takes a turn to draw, then he loses a lot of the burn that he had used previously.
Verde can like draw his entire deck here.
Do you think that's the play?
If he gets a Flash Heal, it's the correct play.
Yeah, but I guess there is a double Fireball Frostbolt, but he already played a Fireball, so or I guess one of the torches and Frostbolt and Fireball.
I think Sharoon can't win this game anymore.
Wow, and
he's used like all of his burn.
He was best with.
Yeah.
And a good matchup. There's so many ways to play this game differently.
Well, I think Sharoon, I think Sharoon played it right. It just he just had to hope Verde didn't have the outs, and Verde did.
Yeah, he got a Flasher and a Justicar.
And he had the Entomb for the Doomsayer. Mm-hmm. Like if that Doomsayer goes off, it's a completely different game.
Mm-hmm. Verde's got to feel really good taking out one of the worst matchups right away.
Yep. Sharoon seems to have Verde's number when it comes to the picks.
Yeah, this is if he doesn't win this matchup, he doesn't have another deck. Well, it's not Conquest, so
it's not Last Hero Standing, you mean?
Yeah, it's Conquest, not Last Hero Standing. Yeah. So this was the one matchup you wanted to see.
Oh my god, that wild growth draw is so disgusting. It's like, because now he just goes shade
Into
next
shade.
turn. Yeah.
Egg Paladin is very interesting. I saw a lot of people in the Winter Championships playing this deck and doing very well with it, but I haven't yet to see the lists.
I think it's actually really strong against Druid especially.
Ginge actually brought it and did really well with it.
Now, I'm not sure, like, don't most people run Nerubian Egg instead of that egg? So the Dragon's Egg?
The decks I saw ran both. It was just
Oh,
Egg
okay.
Paladin.
Well, you have to use the... Oh, okay. This is also solid. Does it run double competitive spirit? I honestly have very little experience with Egg Pally.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the list, but double competitive seems fairly good.
Yeah.
You can
Probably
draw.
just Druid of the Claw. I think you just Druid of the Claw pass, like taunt it. I mean, you get blown out kind of by Blessing of Kings, but
I think I would trade. I don't think you really get punished for it too much if you trade, and it's like an aggro matchup. So I would trade both into the 1/1 to kind of play around Consecrate.
I don't know. I'd be tempted to just keep the shades on the board because Secret Pallies don't run equality, and those things can just grow so big
They're
that...
gonna grow regardless, though, in my opinion.
Well, no, but the thing is, now you're giving your opponent a way to remove them. Like, those are just gonna sit on the board for the rest of the game, and Sharoon would never be able to kill them, ever.
The thing is, they're gonna be constantly building their board, and a 1/1 Divine Shield is scary to just leave up, and it's gonna get buffed. It's the best target to get buffed as well because it's the lowest, one of the lowest attacks and defense that gets buffed. If he wouldn't have unshaded, it'd just be a bigger board.
Yeah, but he, like, what I'm saying is, like, he doesn't need to worry about winning the board. Those shades are just going to get so big that he just have lethal one turn.
I think he'd die before then.
I don't think so. I think...
This
Like-
Pally puts on some pressure. And it would have been a 2/2 Divine Shield. It'd be a mini bot. I like this play.
Yeah, I like this play. I was thinking just Emperor, but
I like this play a lot.
this is a lot more solid.
And
But the Challenger, I think, kind of seals it out at this point. There's no big game hunter in Verde's hand.
he's thinking about True Silver. Yeah, you just play that. You could get lucky and it buffs the wrong one.
Huh? You know you can go grab a DX Chaser, right? Wait, no. There was no noble sacrifice.
He only plays one, or he drew both?
No, he's only played one.
Okay, that's weird. I think that's one of the best secrets.
It's easily one of the best secrets.
Okay, and he has to wear a trade into this though,
Yeah.
because he drew Wrath. And without a Divine Favor, he still has a chance to come back, but he's still low on health.
I wonder if Sharoon is going to value the hero power or if he's going to just try to go face. And that tells us a lot about his deck. If he decides to go face here, I think that tells us more that he's thinking, oh, if I draw Blessing and Kings, I'll probably have lethal next turn.
Mm-hmm.
So he's probably running like double Blessing, which makes sense with double egg, with all the eggs. But this is just going to get punished by the Harrison.
Do you take off the shield?
No.
Okay.
You're at 11 HP.
Yeah.
You can't afford to take an additional 2 damage just to play around something.
Are we gonna see?
We're just going to see all face, and he's probably going to save the owl in case of another taunt.
I was thinking about this turn
Oh, this turn?
for Verade.
I think Ancient Lore heal and Hero Power. The 2/2 and then trade. Because like you just want to keep getting a board, and then you want the swipe to be able to basically clear off the entire board. What you don't want to do is swipe this turn and leave a board up.
He could swipe this turn and only leave a 2/2 on board, but he'd be so low.
Yeah.
So he's gonna have 5, 6 damage on board.
If he's going face here, he's basically trying to make his opponent play defensive in case.
Well, there was no way he was trading, I think.
Well, after killing the 1/1 with the hero power, yeah, but he could have killed the mini bot. Like hero power and killed the mini bot.
I'm pretty sure there's lots of way to full clear now.
Yeah, there is.
Or you just win, I think. No, that's not.
No,
it.
it's not. It's one off.
Yep. I think you still full clear. Because and then if they draw, you're just hoping they don't draw Divine Favor at that point.
Yeah, I do too. I think you full clear.
Or he's gonna leave 2 1/1s up.
No, you might just leave the
just
creeper
leave,
out,
yeah,
and he's gonna play
right.
the.
Oh, that is good.
The Lotham.
So he's saying if you have Blessing of Kings, you only have 5 damage, and he's guaranteeing himself lethal next turn, unless Tyrion, I guess, or Argus. Argus might still be able to get through that. Math is hard.
It's lethal.
He's definitely going to count it out and make sure. Even if it's not lethal, it might be nice to just get in a lot of damage.
Pretty sure it's lethal because you absorb 6 damage into the taunts, and then you have 14 plus 2 4/4s, which is 22.
Yep.
So that's
right.
lethal.
Yep. But he's going to make sure. And he's also got the Innervate Hero Power.
Well, the Innervate Hero Power doesn't add any damage.
You're right, because he's going to use the lowest amount
Yeah.
to take out a 2/2. But yeah, he sees it. Hopefully.
Wait, did he just? Oh no!
He just missed lethal.
He just missed lethal.
Wow. I did not expect that. And,
Oh my
the
god!
ultimate punish, too. And he's going to have to eat 6 damage or trade both of his minions into it. He just got punished so hard from...
He's gonna rip the keeper. Because there's no justice in this world. There is no justice. There is 0 justice in this world.
He should have lost that game for that huge miss.
Yes, he should have.
He was over damaged for lethal. I mean, I didn't see it right away, but I definitely would have been able to count that. It's, combo math isn't that hard if you've been playing Druid. And I know he's been like legend more times than...
He doesn't play a lot of Druid, though. He plays a lot more control deck, but still, it's really simple math. It's you're counting with even numbers. It's like, it's really easy.
He probably figured out afterwards. Okay, so it's a control lock.
It's Reno.
You know that for a fact?
Oh wait, so who just lost? Who just won with their deck?
Verde just won with Druid, but like Verde doesn't play weird decks. He's just bring standard, and he's gonna.
I don't think control lock is so weird. So far, it has the same cards as. Okay, Sunfear Protector is different than a lot of.
No, I'm actually starting to think it's more like Fibonacci lock.
Yeah, that's like what I brought.
Yeah. Now that I see.
And that's the second. I mean.
There's still nothing that says what it is. Like you can run Sun Fury in Reno, but usually you don't.
I actually think Fibonacci doesn't run Sun Fury, but I like Sun Fury.
This might just be Demon Handlock.
Yeah, I think it is because of the amount of good cards he's gotten. Like
Yeah.
the good.
He hasn't
Hamlock
gotten a
cards.
single weird card yet.
Yeah. And this matchup, I like to. Well, I guess it's good to have Reno, but
Okay, it's a Demon Handlock.
Mal'Ganis is decent in this matchup. It's just an extra turn to do whatever.
Yep. It forces your opponent to basically commit the turn to Fireball pinging it.
Jiraxis is a heal
Or
if
Frostbolt,
they.
Ice Dance.
Jiraxis is okay if they're low on cards and it's a heal that they might not have. Like they had calculated exact burn for it, but heal bots is what he wants to see very soon.
Okay, let's look at Shroon's lineup. He has Freeze Mage, he has Secret Powie, and knowing Shroon, that's Control Warrior. So, Shroon is very capable of bringing this back against a Demon Handlock if he wins this game. So, even though Verde is in a commanding position in the series, it's nowhere near over.
Yeah, I like this matchup the best for him. So I don't know. This Demon Handlock can beat anything.
You play Mountain Giant, then Twilight Drake here.
That's a really good turn.
Yep.
This is looking just straight up like Handlock.
Yeah, just straight up old school Demon Handlock. Well, so he's not. Okay, so he's afraid.
And if I recall correctly, Handlock was favored against Freeze Mage back in the day.
This actually makes a lot of sense out of Verde because all the 3-mana cards, which is all can't be played this turn, where if he waits a turn to play Lotheb, all the 3-mana cards can be played for 8 mana. And usually you just want to play like a 3-mana card when you get Lotheb anyways. Because it's like Frost Nova, or you're developing a secret, or it's like, okay, just this turn's going to be weak. But
he's going to coil his own guy, I think.
Yep. He's desperate to find a heal bot right now.
Why not play Molten just for Doomsayer?
Can he stop with Doomsayer? Oh no, he's got double Doomsayer Frost Nova.
That's what I was gonna
Yeah.
say. Like, is that the only reason why he didn't play Molten? Because he can reflood. Because he hadn't mana to play Molten.
Probably.
I guess
He can try to tap into Shadow Flame, but
how many cards? Every Handlock, Demon Lock, they all run double heal bot, and he's probably maybe even halfway through his deck. That feels so bad for Verde. That board was huge. His health total is low. He has no heal.
now, okay, yeah, I like the Acolyte here over the Alex. The Alex really only does 1 damage, and we can see the Big Game Hunter's hand, but it's.
Ooh.
I think you still save the Thalnos. You play the Ice Bearer.
Is burning him that turn just bad?
No, it's
Because if he doesn't have heal, you have exact lethal next turn. Because he drew the torch.
Yeah, but expecting your opponent to not have heal at this point is unrealistic.
But it forces him to heal. I don't know. I like pressuring before playing defensive with an empty board.
Well, you can just try to kill them in 1 turn.
Yeah, I guess
Instead.
Jiraxis would have been. Ooh, that's
Thalnos
14
and all the
damage.
low mana spells.
That's lethal.
Yep.
Holy crap.
That's the beauty of Thalnos, is it allows you to do stuff like this. That's why I was saying you hold off on the
Do you
burn.
think this deck runs, or it's Demon, it runs Jiraxis? I think Jiraxis is how you win the Control Warrior matchup. But actually, the Mountain Giants are better against Control Warrior than the version I ran.
This deck, is so good against Control Warrior because you just never run out of threats, ever. It's old Handlock plus Drac plus a Mal'Ganis. think about that. Less dead cards and a Mal'Ganis. Like, this deck is really solid. It's not like auto win, but it's pretty, it's like probably 70-30 against an average Control Warrior. You can definitely build Control Warrior to beat this deck a majority of the time, but a more standard version, especially the anti-aggro variants that we see today, with the like double revenge, and
this egg paladin
the lack of threats
is slow, and I think like big taunts just punish it.
Yep.
But it probably runs Divine Favor, which might come in handy later. Would you even think about putting that on the Drake?
I probably would Argus and save that.
That card is so good.
Yeah,
in this
I know.
Matchup. You've already seen Mountain Giants, Molten Giants.
I don't know why you would play it there.
He might
had a
just
solid
say,
play
like,
with Argus.
I had to get lucky and kill him early. Sometimes when I think I'm unfavored to win, I try to get lucky, but
so
this deck is all board control, so he has to go board control plays, like maybe
Argus,
the silence the Nerubian, and maybe the Dragon Egg, and trade it into the Owl and go face. It seems.
No. See, I like Argus on the 2 minions that are active.
Yeah, you get an extra damage.
Yeah, and then develop a secret.
It's just there's not a lot of. So he's probably doing my play. Yeah, I play it first, but I think I like yours better. Just the 1 extra damage is more relevant, probably.
I also like developing the secret.
Well, board clear. Actually, not taunting the creeper is better against board clear.
True, that is true.
It's near the same, but a Mortal Coil kills the 2/1 compared to 2 1/1s.
You have to play Challenger here.
But
no.
He's playing around Hellfire. But like I said,
How does this play around Hellfire?
he's forcing him to have to sack his minions into it.
I think Challenger is just more solid.
Ooh. Did he attack with the wrong one first, do you think?
Yeah, he did.
Because he could have traded into the 2/4 and then Shadow up. Okay,
Yep.
it doesn't matter either way.
Well, I mean, it's an additional 1/1 on the board. 2/1, I mean. I definitely like the Sun Fury here. Just force him to get that Draxus out, and then you taunt up the Draxus.
So if Sharoon's not playing Divine Favor,
Well, no, we don't know.
yeah, he doesn't
Usually they only run 1, so it's not unreasonable for him to not have it. And this is the thing why I didn't like seeing not seeing the Challenger last turn, because like at some point you have to play it, and you basically have to commit your turn to it. And the later you play it, the more mana you're gonna waste.
I've noticed that playing this matchup on ladder as a different version of the Handlock deck, but some of the same things, like the Molten Giant turns and the turns where you get like a Draxus. Like Paladin doesn't have strong burst to kill you in 1 turn or comeback mechanisms really.
Yeah.
So this matchup has been very favored to me on ladder, and it looks to be more the same. And this is the last deck that Verde has to win with. And it looks very grim. We need probably to see Divine Favor right now. And that's probably the worst card in his deck to draw.
I don't know. That's probably something worse. Like a Secret Keeper, if he's running it. No, he's probably not running it because he's running the egg.
Secret Keeper is maybe better. They're both irrelevant.
Yeah. This game looks to be over, and Verde is going to win this series.
You can kind of just go autopilot and play big minions, go face.
I would just Pure Power Emperor.
I like Molten Void Collar. Just put as much damage on pot. You know you're going to win. Just do it as fast as possible before you Divine Favors. And that's a tech for Freeze Mage.
So Verde has won the series 3-1.
So it looks like his lineup was to target Freeze Mage.
Verdes?
Sharoon.
Saroon? I'm curious why you would target Freeze Mage, because Freeze Mage is such, like, if you think about the players that come here, really not many of them are Freeze Mage players.
Yeah.
I mean,
Maybe he thought since it was Conquest, a lot of people would change, but
if you don't know how to play Freeze Mage, you're not going to bring it.
I think his deck does fairly well against the mirror, like his Freeze Mage mirror. And all of his decks, Control Warrior obviously counters, Druid obviously counters, and then he teched in the Kazon so that he has a matchup, which it's not bad against like Hunter or Secret Paladin mirror. So it's not a horrible card to just be in there, but
maybe he's like. Basically, what Sharoon is thinking is like he's a very Freeze Mage centric player, and just like I'm a very Control Warrior centric player. When I build decks, a lot of the times I try to think, how do I beat Warrior?
Yeah.
Because I'm such a Warrior player, and so he's probably thinking, how do I make sure I beat Freeze Mage?
I do that same thing. The decks I'm good at, I'm like, if I played my own lineup, I would lose. But like, you got to think about what lineups are most people bring. I'll tech against my lineup so hard, or tech against one lineup that I'm scared of really hard when you should tech against the group.
Yep. Anyways, guys, that's the end of this series and the second round of Swiss. We are going to be right back with the third round. Thanks for watching.
Valera versus Jaina.
You asked for it. Watch your back.
Welcome back, guys. We're here at the Cave Fireside Gathering number 15. Our next match is going to be Value City versus Boomy. What is so interesting about these two players is that they are best friends.
Nope.
So this is really important to both of them to win on stream, and I'm expecting some great entertainment
they both have
value.
one loss too, so I think the loser might be out.
Oh yeah, when you lose 2 games in a 4-round Swiss, there's like, especially when it's the top 4 cutoff, there's no way getting through.
Yeah. Boomy is a legend player, and Value City is obviously like a top 2 at the Cave, like most of the times he comes. So
Yep.
it's gonna be a high level match as well.
I'm ready to go when you guys are.
Okay. Yep, you can go tell them. Yeah, you can just leave it. Anyways, Value City's Paladin is banned and Boomy's Mage is banned. I'm guessing that means Boomy is bringing Freeze Mage, because I never imagine banning out Tempo Mage.
I'm not sure his lineup, so for the ban.
I just can't ever be imagined that scared of Tempo Mage to ban it. So I'm guessing, unless there's some rivalry between these two and they play each other a ton and Boomy just gets the nuts with
Tempo Mage did
Tempo
well for
Mage?
me a couple times
Oh yeah, I
back.
can do well, but
So
like
this is the Calvadir Hunter,
it's the Camel.
Camo Hunter.
Which the interesting thing about this deck is that it doesn't run kill commands, it doesn't run quick shots, which means in a matchup like this versus Freeze Mage, it's actually quite a bit worse because it's more board centric, which can just constantly get frozen.
I do not know the list then, because the decks I've seen have had some normal stuff as well. But
Oh, they run normal cards, but the Camel Hunter doesn't run kill command or quick shots.
yeah, that's weird to me. So I'm excited to see this deck.
That or Huffer were the best two. You did not want to get Leok there, because Acolyte would get multiple draws.
Hunter is just so good against Freeze Mage. We've seen a lot of Hunters at the Cave. Like, Hunter seemed to die out in most other tournaments, but at the Cave it's going strong, and it's taken a lot of games from Freeze Mage.
Oh my god. This is going to be so much damage coming in.
Yep.
Like, so much, in fact, that we might see a Frost Nova here to try to stem some of it.
I kind of like Fireball.
I do too.
Trading into the Calvadir with your doesn't really matter. Oh, what? Oh,
What?
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 What is he doing?
That doesn't reduce any of the damage on the current board. And he has no
yeah.
way to punish this afterwards. It's not like he has Cone of Cold in hand.
That was a very weird play. I have no idea. That was a good card. It just added 3 damage, a 1 mana 3 damage spell, which is, well, not really even a spell.
And he doesn't even have mana to Blizzard this turn.
And he's already at 7 health.
Which means he has the Frost Nova Scientist here. But the thing is that he has 2 secrets in hand, which means that Scientist can only pull out another Ice Block. He's already played 1 barrier.
So that means if he trades in, he gets nothing.
Yeah.
He's got a Blizzard. And it's just,
He's got a Blizzard
it's just
pass.
delaying.
And that high main off the top, I think, just sealed it for Boomy.
Yeah. We know that Value City's not experienced with this deck, but that was minion trading there that he messed up on, which we know he's good at.
It's weird to see him bring a deck he's uncomfortable with.
Yeah, Value said he?
Yeah, he says he doesn't play Freeze Mage.
I think it has to do with the Conquest format. And oh no, he actually hasn't played an Ice Barrier. I was mistaken, but the fact he just drew the second one, which meant the scientist gave him nothing.
Yeah. Wow.
That was like the worst draw in his entire deck, right there. Oh, the Unleashing on Hounds don't do much here. I'm surprised we didn't see an Ice Lance on the high main there.
Yeah, he's thinking he has to use it for Antonidas, but you you get one extra turn for 1 mana.
Yeah.
But either way, well, actually, you got another turn no matter what. But so now he has full clear, but it doesn't matter. Well, no, he doesn't have full clear. Actually, he doesn't have mana for that.
Yeah, he's 1 mana off of it, off the Frostbolt Flame Strike play is what Conrad's thinking here.
Okay.
Is he gonna go for the Antonidas Ice Lance line of play?
So how does he win from
Yeah,
there?
I'm trying to figure because he's gonna get popped, which means next turn he's gonna have to.
At some point, he might have to anti-heal bot to give him a turn or two. Like clear board, play an ice block, then heal bot to give him another turn while doing a little bit of damage at a time. It's gonna be very hard.
Well, next turn we're probably gonna honestly see double secret. And Boomy here may be going for a Hunter's Mark. Oh, that seals it. Because now the only card Value can play next turn is Ice Block, and he's gonna get popped. What? Whoa! What are you thinking? Oh, okay. I see his logic here. What he's saying is if you try to kill my high main and then like Flame Strike, you're just gonna die. But I definitely prefer the Loatheb in this scenario.
Yeah, it's hard to see too many turns ahead, but oh my gosh.
I mean, you have to heal bot Ice Block. There's no way can you heal bot Barrier? Does that let you live? If you like kill the cultist? If you kill the cultist or the knife juggler, there's only... If you kill the cultist, there's only 10, 11 damage plus hero power. So 13 damage on the board, which means you can live if you play Ice Barrier and heal bot. But you have to trade with Antonidas in order to live. Or is there... Actually, is this a lineup? Oh my god.
Oh wow. What is he at?
He's at 16. No, there's no way.
12.
No, there's no way. Even like second Frostbolt draw doesn't do it.
He's got to have like Frost Nova heal bot and then another damage and then...
No, the heal bot needs a
Loatheb
connect phase.
is also...
Well, you said he just said what? Cheating to the Loatheb. Probably gonna fireball his own face. Yep. So, Boomy's druid is gone. Hunter has gone through. So.
You said Hunter and Druid or just...
No, just Hunter.
Okay, cool.
So what is Value said he's probably going to re-queue the Freeze Mage because he's obviously, when he queued it up, was trying to think about like, I want to land the Freeze Mage up against this specific matchup. So he needs to make sure the Freeze Mage.
Okay. So Druid Mirror. Keep Innervate and Shredder. And wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
Whoa, he's keeping the Wrath and the Druid Mirror. Is he just scared of Aspirin? I wouldn't be with this hand. Cause you go turn 1 Shredder into Wild Growth, and you can deal with Emperor. And with and you can deal with Aspirin.
Second turn 1 Shredder we've seen today.
Yep.
Druid has done Druid things so far this tournament.
So Wrath.
Top deck Keeper of the Grove too.
Keeper's, I mean, Creeper is pretty decent. It really doesn't trade well against anything against Druid, but
Sticky minions, yeah.
yeah, it's a sticky minion that's just constantly gonna get in chip damage, which is gonna bring your opponent closer to combo.
Not drawing any ramp in your next 4-drop. Well, the next 4-drop is okay against Creeper. There's not very many silence targets in a Druid
I
deck.
definitely like the Wild Growth here
Yeah.
over the Keeper.
And keeping this Wrath, he could have had more pressure instead.
Yeah, just keeping Wrath against Druid is usually just incorrect. Unless you like know it's aggro Druid.
And Shade is so good in the mirror. Like, I might have even thought about just playing the Shade. So it's just...
That's an excellent draw.
Yeah.
The Joe Drake. And oh my god, if Boomy plays Shade Hero Power next turn, then the Shade just gets wiped.
He saw that. Because...
Yep.
Guard my lands.
I like the Keeper draw for 1 play more.
Yeah, usually in the Druid mirror, you're just drawing and drawing.
Yeah, I honestly, even though Value City got the better start, looking at the hand of Boomy I think is drastically favored now.
Getting 2 discounts on Lord and
Dr. Boom.
Dr. Boom, yeah.
I mean, he has to swipe Hero Power
He has
here.
like so much value in his hand. Like, he's definitely drawing into combo soon with those Lords, and he can just outvalue this Druid low on cards. And he has 3 situational cards.
See, here's the thing. After seeing like that Keeper, like 1 on card being constantly kept on my opponent's hand as a Druid, I sometimes just assume that's Big Game Hunter. And see, yeah, he's not going to even take the risk of Value City having Big Game Hunter. He's just going to play the lore because it's safe.
Yeah. I'm a risk taker. I would have. Oh, I was the risk taker. I would have played the Boom. But if he keeps with this line of play, I wouldn't play the Boom for a while then.
Yeah, you play Boom on the turn where it doesn't matter if it gets Big Game Hunter, because if they like Big Game Hunter, they die. So
He might like just have to play it for tempo. I don't know.
I mean, after seeing like that, he might just be thinking, okay, he doesn't have Boom in his hand, so I might just play the Big Game
I would
Hunter.
probably like swipe Hero Power BGH. Like when I'm that far behind, I just...
Yeah, you just want to get the board.
Yeah, because even if he plays Boom against you, like if you draw a combo, or you're threatening combo against him if you play BGH, where Boom is not a good play.
I definitely think that's the lineup play, because if you do just rip Force of Nature next turn, you win. If they play Boom. So
He might hit it with a key.
unless they like play Boom and Living Roots.
Oh, didn't play it. Like, my thought process would be, I'm not outvaluing this guy with this enormous hand. I gotta go for it right now.
So Boom, Shade. Yep.
You're still not outvaluing with this VGH here, in my opinion. Okay,
That was probably the best draw in his deck. Now he's trying to think. That Boom bot going to face is very good for Value City.
he's kind of unlucky. Boomy's kind of lucky he drew 2 wall growths.
So he needs to trade. No, whoa, no. Oh my god. This could be so drastic.
first.
He needs to trade with the Shade first. Yep.
And then trade into that. And
That was a Ragnaros.
And you can't play around combo now.
Well, you can. He can heal.
Oh, you're right.
But Value said he has
Did have
initiative.
mana? I guess he did have mana for it. Yeah.
My lands.
That boon was a huge draw.
Yep.
Huge.
It was the best draw in his deck.
And now it's just
Like, you can't even. Well,
gotta-
right now you can't even play around combo.
yeah, you gotta get combo yourself. In my mind, I would think he has it just because of
Okay,
being
this
so
makes
low on
sense.
cards.
Well, why not innovate out the lore?
You're still not playing around combo here, though. I like building up as big a board instead of clearing and saving my roar. I think instead. And if you're gonna do this anyway,
Oh, no, but like you're dead to Force of Nature and you're dead to Savage Roar if you don't like.
oh, he can play around it though.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was the best draw in Value
Wow.
City's deck as well.
Value City has gotten the best 2 top decks 3 turns in a row.
And he just drew the combo, which means if Boomy doesn't draw a taunt,
He's singing and
He's dead.
happy. Well, he can trade and hero power once.
that's true.
And let's see what he draws here. 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, if he plays
Wow,
second
bro.
Shredder, he's dead. Yep.
Wow.
Rise against you.
He healed to
Yeah.
get 1 point out away from.
Oh, it actually
Combo.
doesn't matter. He just drew the innervate.
But
Yeah.
his line of play, he healed to get
Yeah.
to 15 and then didn't hero power.
Yeah, it's inconsistent lines of play.
Yeah. If you're playing around something 1 turn, you can still play around it the next turn and do it.
Value City is rocking out to whatever he's listening to.
Yeah.
He's pretty happy with that Druid
He is
win.
top decking and wrecking.
Okay, so Value City's Druid is 1 through, which means it's Freeze Mage, and knowing Value City, that's probably Zoo.
Yeah, but he was also an avid tempo mage player too, so who knows if he's just bringing a funky lineup.
Well, no, we've already seen Value City's Mage.
No, I'm saying like
Oh.
he might be bringing a funky lineup since we see it's
Yeah.
Zoo, but I'm saying in previous tournaments he brought in tempo mage.
Mm-hmm.
And I think this matchup is very favorable for Zoo.
I think it depends on what brand of Zoo it is. Oh yeah, it's a Sea Giant. We've already seen the Sea
I
Giant.
think even the non-Sea Giant version is pretty good against it.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't like coin out the egg. I just like playing the Voidwalker.
Yeah, Voidwalkers trade so well with everything.
Well, like, what are you expecting to... Okay, he's expecting to play double 1-drop next turn, but it's like... What are you expecting to kill next turn?
And so now you're stuck with an awkward turn where you're just going to play.
The Voidwalker.
I don't even think the pressure is worth it.
I think it is. He has the PO. Oh.
What was the plan with that?
To prevent juggler knives down the road.
Probably pop the egg. Nope. That was the best one.
Yep.
One of the best.
So he needs a PO now.
This weird card.
Maybe it's against Secret Paladin, because that's why Fibonacci ran it in his warrior.
Yeah, the thing about the Zoo, though, it's hard to come back when you're not ahead, and he can just double trade, and he's ahead. Implosion is one of those cards that is a comeback card, though.
Just
he has 2
off
of
the... Come on. No hesitation.
Too much hesitation.
Yep, see? If he just didn't hesitate at all, it would have been a 4.
Oh, that is the best card against Zoo.
On this board, yeah.
In general, I just like against Zoo, you want cards that like
Develop the board.
they're just trade up, and there's so many of them. Like, there's no way a 1/1 trades down. What would you do here? Implosion the 3/1. Imp King Boss is really good to the point where I might just tap Imp King Boss.
He's at 5 mana. Yeah, I think you need Imp King Boss. You might go for the brand to try to get really good Argus value next turn. This Challenger, though, is so sick on, like, a big board. You have multiple targets for the Avenge to land on. You have a solid competitive spirit board. I'm really wondering this Deathwing, because there's no way he's going to get to 10.
Yeah, it's just a really bad tech.
Justice demands retribution.
Maybe he was dared to bring Deadwing and Deathwing in Zoo.
He brought Deathwing, he brought Freeze Mage. He's just trying new things, having fun with this tournament.
Yeah, he's on spring break.
Might be a bad tournament to be having fun with the amount of good players here. It's not going to work too well.
Yep. By the way, Innovation is 2-0.
Wow. Who's he played against?
I have no idea. All I just saw was he was rank 1 on the leaderboards. By the way, guys, if you want to follow the tournament and see what's going on, the link is challenge.com/thecavehs15.
And in my opinion, the two players I'm favored to like be the top 2, King and Verde, are playing right now.
Yep.
So we might.
That was like very close to being the game on stream.
Well, we might see that later on eventually anyway.
The thing is that these two are best friends, and we thought we should get that on stream.
Yep.
Get the rivalry.
Yeah, he's so low, and Deathwing isn't gonna. He's probably gonna be dead before Deathwing comes out. But I mean, the only play is really the brand Argus. I guess you can kill the 9/4. I don't know what secret's up though. I mean, he could always play around Noble Sack. Is there any way that he might survive till Deathwing?
He might survive till Deathwing, but
can Deathwing win in the game?
No, like
what if he top decks another Argus?
Maybe, but what I'm thinking is like he's gonna be at such low HP that like any weapon draw is just gonna like kill him.
Wait, why don't you make the trade on the 9/4 so he... Okay.
Actually, this definitely is becoming slightly realistic.
Mm-hmm. In one of the very few matchups, it can be a card.
Shredder, Minibot Hero Power here. Yep. And this is threatening lethal. So maybe I spoke way too soon. Soulfire.
Do you though? He's like, I don't want to discard my... Yeah, I like... If you have Deathwing in your deck, I want to play against my best friend. I'm going to do whatever I can to get Deathwing on the board.
So you have the PO.
He can just make it so the Shredder has to attack it. And then figure out a way to survive next turn. Well, I think he can trade.
No, he can't kill the 1/1, which means the Shredder is going to get through. Or the Blessing of King's target.
What the?
Oh, what?
Just Smork. He's gonna...
So he's gonna hit. The Shredder goes to 4 attack and 4 health, which means that's gonna kill it.
And then it's gotta be
It's gotta be Millhouse. No, not even Millhouse is lethal.
You can't tap, though.
You can't tap. You have Deathwing in hand. You can't tap.
Deathwing.
Oh! Oh my God! He's
Wait,
gonna
what?
go for
Why
it.
would- okay.
You
never
go
mind.
for it.
I forgot he
Yeah.
had 9 health.
Yeah.
And then.
Please hit the creeper. Please hit the creeper. Please.
No, hit the 2-1.
Oh!
And he didn't even get to play the Deathwing. Ragnaros winning tournaments since the beginning.
Yeah.
Are you gonna be happy when Ragnaros is like one of the top legendaries again in standard? Unless new legendaries.
Thank you for ruining standard for me. Thank you for ruining standard for me. To remember that Ragnaros is coming back, especially because Big Game Hunter is getting nerfed.
Yeah, Ragnaros was like, people thought it was the card that needed to be nerfed for so long.
Yeah, in the beta, it was auto-included in like every single deck.
Yeah.
Like you ran Ragnaros.
I can't wait for games to be ended in the 50-50 rag coin toss.
Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is the thing about...
That was a 1 in 3. And if it hit the 2-1 and he would get the creeper 1-1s
Yeah.
and the Deathwing. So this is a terrible matchup for Freeze Mage. As a Freeze Mage, how do you win this matchup?
You draw perfectly.
What is perfect? Scientist, and
Well, you draw like you basically Alex on 8 or 9, 8 if you get Emperor.
he's a good Druid player. Top
Yep.
deck wall growth. Yeah, I thought getting really good board freezes like while developing other stuff at the same time while Druid draws bad. Like I don't think I've seen a Druid draw really well and
Well, if the Druid draws well at all, the game is over.
Yeah.
Like, it's so hard for like a good drawing Druid to lose this matchup. But Boomy's hand hasn't been stellar. It's average. So Value City, you do
secrets.
not want to draw secrets in this matchup.
and then he might draw some scientists.
Yeah, the only secret you want to draw is one ice block, and then you want to draw a scientist. Because you need that second ice block sometimes, like guaranteed.
Okay. I guess you just your plan. You say you always develop secrets first. You ping your accolade, I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
Pinging
I'm
anything
surprised he didn't.
Pinging face is
Yeah.
irrelevant with Alex.
Yeah.
Especially this style. It's not the laughing version where you just burn face, burn face. You kind of rely on Alex and Antonitis a little more. And Scientist is kind of bad when you only have one secret. I mean, you have one secret in the deck.
Oh my god, this is so gross. Low-Feb, attack with everything, and then he has Innervate combo.
Wow. And you can unshade.
Yeah, you can unshade because you're low-febbing.
Yeah. That's just,
Why would you not go for that play?
I mean, I think he can play with his eyes closed at this point.
Come on, coin low-feb.
Actually, the only thing that, like, I don't even know. He's got to have, like, a crazy Doomsayer and...
Doomsayer wouldn't even do it, though. Because he has a Force of Nature in hand, which clears Doomsayer.
Yeah, I don't see any merit in not playing with that.
I don't get it at all.
Like, you're guaranteed to pop soon, and you also have... You pop with combo, and then you also have a Force of Nature that can just pop again.
Now you have to play low-feb here. What? This has got to be the worst lines of play.
Everybody seems to take different lines. Like, to say Hearthstone's not a skill game, everybody taking way different lines of play than we think. Like, it's either... Well, I just think he's wrong in this situation.
They're like, these aren't even like justifiable plays.
He seems like he's trying to play like a controlled deck where he's just drawing and drawing answers or something.
No. It seems like he's trying to armor as much as possible.
Yeah, like a control matchup. He's like trying to play like a warrior matchup. Like I need to draw my silences for the Doomsays and win a fatigue match.
No, you just kill them.
Ooh, Maligos. So I think he just brought like some weird decks.
I've never liked Malygos and Freeze Mage because it's so reliant on getting a good Emperor.
Mm-hmm. And pretty good card draw too. Like Antonidas can make its own card draw.
Why? Okay, I like AI if you're gonna do. Oh, okay, now you Frostbolt? Yeah, you Frostbolt.
2 heal bots. What?
No, never mind. You, you Alex.
What Freeze Mage plays 2?
You Doomsay.
2 heal bots.
One that is trying to beat Face Hunter.
What do you cut? And play Maligos.
He probably cut like a Blizzard.
Okay. I like Blizzard a lot.
I do too. I mean, I don't know what he cut, to be honest. Or he cut.
Like to me,
He cut a Loot Hoarder.
The cards.
He could cut a Loot Hoarder.
Yeah, the cards that are least fun in the game are like that I would like them to nerf are like the complete board freezes, like Frost Nova and Blizzard. Those are just unfun cards.
Just so you know, those already have been nerfed.
Exactly.
Well, Blizzard used to be 5 mana,
Yeah.
and Frost Nova used to be 2.
I remember the Blizzard nerf. I didn't remember the Frost
Yeah.
Nova. Those are just unfun cards. I've literally played like Zood Secret Paladin where they freeze your board, it comes to your turn, and it says, job's done, and you have to just pass. That's the worst feeling in Hearthstone. Well, not the worst, but... Okay, so...
You Alex. You have an ice block.
But his burn is just not
It doesn't matter.
non-existent.
No, it doesn't matter. You Alex. You're not going to get a better turn.
Yeah, because he doesn't have heal anyway.
You're not going to get a better turn to Alex in the entire...
This is a board control play as a Freeze Mage. This is... You can tell the inexperience with both these players with these matchups. And I can see frustration on Steven's face right now, Wella's face. He is just frustrated to be watching this matchup.
I dare you.
Oh my god. I think because these two are best friends, he's just going to say, I'm not going to kill the Malygos. I think he's just going to pop the block.
Can the Maligos kill him from 29?
Oh no, oh my god, he can innervate. No, he can coin out the Lothab. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're having fun though.
I mean, he can't even Blizzard. He has to just
Ice Block, Pink Fate.
Ice Boss, ping Emperor, and trade.
I don't even trade at this point. I just go face.
It looks like Boomy has his matchup won.
Yeah, he's smiling. Over there with his headset off.
Interesting.
Hello,
You can see me in the screen.
I don't know how.
This.
Yeah, I don't know how Value City wins on this point. I don't understand why he didn't Alex.
Well, they both
Why
just seem to be playing so weird.
Yeah, Boomy could have won this game like 3 turns ago.
I think he just did win it. Lothab after popping a block.
No, he could have played Lothab and done 8 damage in one turn, and then he had Innervate combo the next turn with like 12 or 14 power on board.
And then more damage in hand to finish off, even if he.
Like he had the game won 3 or 4 turns a game.
When you play your friends, though, a lot of times you just sort of like. I remember Steven a couple nights ago. I was just making some fucking horrible plays.
I mean, a tournament for money, I want to play right, and you can do this. You can play fun ladder games
Yeah.
at home.
I mean, I guess my friends, I do the most shiesty things ever. Like I would just be like super abusive.
And
Time waits for no one.
he's at such a high.
Does he not have? He is lethal. He has swipe, force of
He
nature.
has so many lethals.
He is, or keeper of the grows.
Being a dick. Yep.
Oh my god, heal your opponent's face. Do it.
He doesn't have time. He ran out.
Oh my god. Please tell me he loses this game.
I'm like,
See, I'm telling you, they're just fucking around.
yeah.
Oh, he's not holding back on it.
They're having fun, but I'm like
Ice block.
super competitive where I almost don't like seeing these type of games.
Was it for 7 damage?
Oh my god, I think Boomy's actually gonna lose this game. Cause he's gonna blizzard here. He's gonna clear the board, and then
Alex, next turn.
He
Yeah.
can Alex his own face for board control.
and he's
Or he
gonna get in 10 damage here.
Everyone, get in here.
You blizzard, right?
Yeah, you blizzard.
Or just misplay on purpose because he misplayed. Is he saying, is he gonna give him the win?
By the way, they're both not wearing headphones.
Oh yeah.
Why?
I don't really like that either. I think it's if they weren't friends, I think it's very bad mannered to take off your headphones
Yeah.
when you're that close. Because they can hear us. Especially
Yeah.
sometimes I would turn my game volume up almost all the way and still could hear Steven yelling at draws.
Okay, so BM gone wrong.
So
That's what just happened
they just
there.
took off their headsets. They said they're gonna talk to each other and have fun this game.
Yep.
They're just making a show.
Maybe they're just maximizing each other's scores, to be honest.
Maximizing score.
Yeah, like
That's something that they've done in the past.
yeah, like they're making sure the player who loses at least wins
3-2.
3-2
Okay.
to give that person a better chance.
Yeah, I got some information now. I know your class.
It might have been a better idea to. Well, I guess they're having fun on stream, but
Yep.
I would have rather seen Verde versus King at this point.
I think it's fine.
Yeah.
We're probably gonna see Verde versus King later.
Yeah. Yeah, they got their fun in. And they could still just one of them could go through and take it all the way. If they wanted to.
The other game started back up. The next game. Can we move off the caster screen? I think you stopped spectating them.
Are they not done?
Yeah, they're not done.
Oh, my bad. That was my fault. So wait, spectate value city?
Yeah, spectate value city, and then you spectate.
Yeah, that was my fault. I thought that was
Boomy.
the set. Sorry about that, guys.
I can still hear them over there having fun. Calling out each other's battle cries. Okay, Zoo versus Druid, heavily favored as Zoo usually.
I take Soulfire and Soulfire. Or actually, no, never mind. You have Abusive. Is Boomy gonna lose this series because of that BM?
Yeah,
Because that's what it's looking like.
he definitely is.
Because this hand from the Zoo is pretty solid.
Yeah.
You know, to silence the Shredder here, and there really isn't many silence targets in like, against Druid. So silence, Abusive, probably on his other Abusive, just to keep the Creeper intact, so he doesn't get wrecked by Swipe.
Yep. That's the play if he's halfway thinking. What's the worst line of play?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on anymore.
I don't ever know. I know he's a great Zoo player.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's intentionally throwing, and I mean, you can probably hear me right now, but
No, you're not talking loud enough for him to hear you. Yeah, maybe he isn't intentionally making the game closer. I don't know. It just seems like a solid play there.
I mean,
He can
there's like literally hardly anything to silence. And
Yeah.
and it was you had a good board. It's just made no sense.
He has a solid play again here. He can Void Walker, Argus, and Abusive.
Again, power overwhelming, go face, and then howl so he gets his minion back. If you think about the most troll play, which it seems like he's trying to go for. Maybe he's saying, you gave me a game, I'll give you a game.
I mean, that was a pretty serious play there.
Yeah. Mortal Coil
Now,
every
do you want
time.
Corruption or the Mortal Coil?
Mortal Coil every time.
Are you sure? I am tempted to take Corruption
I like Mortal Coil.
on the boom.
You have so much lethal soon, like, you're gonna push it like next turn.
Not if you get cleared because of boom bots and Dr. Boom.
I like going.
I like killing the boom.
I definitely like Abusive this turn because I just want another target for a Boombot to not. Well, I guess I don't know. This is fun.
That is an excellent draw.
Yep. I think there was a lot different plays. I like any turn that there was a way to push 2-turn lethal, which there was probably definitely plays that you could do that.
It's 2-turn lethal conditional on you having a board the next turn, which I don't think is reliable.
That would just been
that
my
was a
style of
misplay.
play. I would not have cared to trade into a boom. Wow.
So
Yep. Oh no, that makes the same amount. Do you PO the 2/2? Yeah.
yep, you PO the 2/2, you kill the Emperor.
Oh no, you can't silence it.
Now he's just playing ultra conservative and safe.
Yeah. I think he's still gonna win with this line. Swipe off the top doesn't do much.
Yeah, I don't know how he wins. The second Sea Giant coming down is going to seal it.
Well, So
Well,
you play
because Con
around-
can
you pl-
combo.
You play around combo by killing the. I don't know. Yeah, you kill the Lothab and then go face with everything else, right?
You can play the MK boss and the Sea
Because you
Giant.
kill him next turn no matter what, pretty much. If you trade into the.
Yeah, you trade into the Azure Drake.
Yeah, I guess that's fine. What?
You're just gonna trade.
I guess he always trades, but I like somehow setting up.
Yeah, I like
of
setting up
lethals.
lethal because now Force of Nature is gonna deny lethal.
I guess he has lethal on board, but wow.
Why not Force of Nature? What the hell?
Yeah, I like Druid to call as a taunt later, and he's not at combo range yet.
Play that.
I think I've been seeing
I'm so afraid to throw
a lot of misplays from
You both players.
One of the players I thought was one of the best zoos. Like you, Dr. Boom here, and you
No,
just-
no. I think there is an argument to implosion. Unless you're willing to trade them King Boss.
double owl.
Yeah, you have to trade them King Boss if you're going at this line of play.
40 is like welterweight boxing.
So, Ancient Lore and then Shade, probably.
Let's just think of the worst plays to do and see if they do it.
I don't think they haven't been doing the worst plays. They've just been going with different lines. Oh
value.
my god. Wait, is that
9,
lethal? That's
11.
10. No.
15.
So Gormok, trade a boom. No, okay, yeah, do you trade both boom bots in?
Yes. You trade one and C.
Yeah, I think you want to kill the Shade. You die to combo. He dies to combo.
Yeah.
So could you get lethal by implosioning
Oh, yeah,
your
yeah.
own?
Oh, yeah.
Can you get lethal by implosing your own?
Yeah, you could, or you
Or
kill
you
the
could kill the
Shade.
Shade.
I think that's the play. I think you have to do it. Because he
Oh no, you
hasn't.
can't get lethal.
Implosion your own Boombot.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
no,
can.
No, yeah, I forgot his boom.
Yeah.
I forgot it didn't attack.
Oh my, draw Savage Roar.
Draw it.
Oh.
No justice. There has been no justice today.
What should be the next card?
It's going to be.
It has to. That's the way it works.
That's kind of one of the unwritten rules.
If only spell power gave you another Treant.
That wouldn't do anything.
It'd be cool.
It would actually be ridiculous with combo.
That was just an irrelevant statement.
No play.
So Boomy had the game one and BM'd, and that was lost the series.
Yeah. That BM is going to lose in the series. To be personally honest, I think Value City has a better chance of getting further into the tournament than Boomy does, based on their past performances.
Yeah,
But it is
Boomy-
unfortunate for Boomy.
Boomy's a legend player, so he has to be good.
Yeah.
He hasn't performed well at these tournaments, but you can in Hearthstone you can always get on huge loss streaks or
Yep.
huge win streaks, and you never know.
Mm-hmm.
But
Anyways, guys, that's our third round of Swiss. We're going to get on to the fourth and final round, and then after that, it's top four single elimination. Again, if you want to follow along the tournament, the bracket's at challenge.com/thecavehs15. I'm going to see if we can get it on stream in a second. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching. We'll be back in a sec. This is 14. You need to change the link. This is 14. You need to change it. 14? No. See, this is 14. What you're showing right now, our current event is 15.
I thought I typed in 15 on the Twitch chat. It should be said it's 15.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. When you put up the bracket, it showed the 14.
Oh, I don't know how to get to it.
I'll show it.
I think based on
They actually free spot.
Let me show you how to put it on there. Go to bracket, preview editor. See the yeah. Is there any way we can get? I don't think we can get another one on this.
How are we doing tonight?
We're doing well. We're only like 12 now.
That's alright.
But it's like probably one of the most stacked events in terms of skill.
I just joined like the first one. It's on Facebook, so that should help too.
So do you think Justin's going to be the next one?
Innovation hasn't been seen.
Yeah, but neither of those.
Yeah, if you could tell me who
Verde is guaranteed to top 4.
Is innovation? Innovation.
No, if he loses,
Verde is guaranteed top 4 at this point.
he has already been.
So Snowman is the best one.
Even though I really like this thing.
I would much prefer to see that in acquisition.
To be fair.
Si, senor.
It's somebody versus Stonehead.
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 Somebody's first win?
Yeah. Save. And then Justin, somebody shaman is banned. Justin, what are the bands?
Ben, my shaman, I'm in this warrior.
Yeah, I get Stonehenge and Warrior, and then the rest is.
Begin. I will fight with honor. Greetings, craft.
What? Okay. They're doing their test game, so can you spectate them both? Yeah. Somebody on is the first one. And then you can also put us on like while you're doing that. Yeah. Welcome back, guys. We are here with our fourth and final round of Swiss, and it is it's gonna be two regulars here at the cave. It's gonna be Somebody, the winner from last week, and Stonehenge. Now, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure both of these players can't make it through at this point. But
are they not? Is none of them 2-1? I thought Justin might be 2-1.
If Justin's 2-1, he might be able to make it through if he wins.
Okay.
Can you actually pull up the bracket, Avery? The bracket screen? So we can see the scores.
I can walk over and check. Okay, it's right there.
You have to. Did you hit save?
No, I didn't. I got it. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in this tournament, so it's a different one.
Yeah.
3-0 to Innovation.
Wait, hold on. How do I hit save?
Did you like? Okay, when you change it to 15, did you hit like enter? Now you need to.
I'm seeing 15 in the preview editor.
Now you need to refresh the stream now.
The what?
Itself. Like you need to you need to just change back to caster view and then change back again.
Nah, same scene.
Okay, can you scroll down? Okay, so Somebody is 2-1, and if we look at his points differential,
it's the highest. But
yes.
So are we playing by Buchholz this time? Because it looks to be
Buchholz
ranked by
is to the bottom.
Okay, but right now it looks to be ranked by Buchholz because
Well, we will change it.
Okay.
But Buchholz is last.
Okay, I see. In my opinion, I would do that first, so people looking at it don't get salty when it gets changed up, like Dementio did.
Yeah, because I didn't set up the bracket, and
yeah.
I think someone else forgot to do it.
Because to me, Somebody, if he wins this, is guaranteed.
Yeah,
even if he wins 3-2, because he just got such a high point differential that even if the other matches were 3-0s, he'd have 6 and they'd have 5.
That makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so if Somebody wins this, he makes it through the top 4, which, I mean, once you get to top 4, it really, honestly, in my opinion, does not matter which seed you come into as top 4, just as long as you make it at that point.
Well, it matters if you want to get a good, I mean.
No, but the thing is, when you have a lineup this stacked, pretty much all 4 players in the top 4 are going to be relatively
the goal is to get to top 4. The goal is, like, you get to top 4 in this stacked event, you feel good. And Innovation has got 4 points differential too, so he is, if he wins, he's guaranteed. Well, he could be tied, and he's,
well, yeah, Verde,
he has to lose. He has to win 3-2 and have bad Buchholz to not get through if he wins.
Yeah.
So Innovation is, if he wins, he's through. And I would love to see a final with Kingzilla, Verde, Innovation, and Somebody, just to be a biased caster right here. And other people, Value City could go through. Marco Polo, which I don't remember
Value
who that
City.
is.
If Value City, his point differential was -1. How does he go through?
You're right. He doesn't.
So Value City really can't make it through at this point.
Okay, so
are they in their test game?
Actually,
yeah, they're in their test game.
Okay, you can tell them to move on. We had basically at this point got the story. Justin.
Justin. Tell him to play.
Okay, guys. So we basically got the story. If Justin makes it through, because of his point differential, that's the first tiebreaker. There's basically like 3 tiebreakers. It's like I think it's win-loss ratio, point differential, and then Buchholz. And since they would, if 2 people were 3-1, that's win-loss ratio tied, then it comes down to points differential. So, and since somebody has the highest points differential, if he wins this game, he makes it through.
Yep.
And then Buchholz is the third tiebreaker, which basically eliminates your opponent that's done the best or your opponent that's done the worst, and takes the average scores of the 2 other opponents. And then that's what your Buchholz is.
So if you played a really hard set of opponents,
it rewards you for that.
Yep.
Now I don't like that it eliminates your best and your worst.
I think it's just average, like all of them.
I do too, but that's just how it works.
Okay, let's see. Is Stonehenge one of those people that keep Doomhammer? Okay, no. I don't like keeping. He kept Crackle.
I don't like keeping Crackle.
You don't keep Crackle in any matchup.
Yeah, not in any matchup. Now I don't. In some matchups, you keep Doomhammer.
I keep okay. Yeah,
I keep Unstable
against Priest.
Against Priest, Warrior.
Yeah, I keep Unstable in this.
Yeah.
Yep. So, and that's not a
against
very
Priest,
good hand.
Warrior, and you know it's Freeze Mage. I would say.
Okay, that's a good draw for somebody. That's a good draw for Stonehenge.
I think we're still gonna just see the Scientist.
Yep.
Now, somebody was playing a lot of Tempo Mage last night, ladder, and he got a lot of legendaries off Unstable Portal.
Yeah.
Let's see if that streak is going to keep going.
Do you like? I like a Lightning Bolt and.
Yeah, I like a lot of Lightning Bolt.
You don't
and
have
Trog.
anything like important to play next turn that is gonna lock you out.
And you want to save the Rockbiter for the Doomhammer.
He's not sure if it's Freeze Mage or not, so he got the attack in first.
It's just okay. He should know it's Tempo. Come on, man.
Some people don't do their scouting.
No. It just Justin won last week.
Yeah.
Somebody won last week.
And he was watching, right?
Yeah. So. Okay. Oh,
that's not very good at all. You don't want a slow control base card, but it's gonna come down.
No, if he could play it this turn, it was really, really good.
Yeah.
But he can't. I think Dreadsea wouldn't be broken at 3 mana.
It feels so bad to lose to a Dreadsteed deck. Like, it can get so much value.
I've never lost to Dreadsteed.
I think they were very safe with the card, like making it 4 mana, because it's like it's like an experiment card, because it's their first like infinite, like one of their first like just infinite.
It was actually supposed to come out in Naxxramas as a neutral, but because of Warsong Commander, they were scared of.
I guess there's other infinite value cards, but it's just like you need a silence.
You need to play Water Elemental.
Yeah.
Like you can't play Dreadseed there as much as you want to.
Water Elemental is very good against this Doomhammer, and he's got to think of a way to get rid of this, but he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to freeze his face, and he doesn't want to get rid of a Trog.
I think you just Rockbiter Hero Power. You Rockbiter the Trog in Hero Power.
What about? I kind of. No. I have no idea what I liked. Yeah, that's fine, I guess.
Like the Rockbiter is going to get no value if you don't use it like this, because the.
He's probably thinking, do I play around Counterspell? Did he already play a spell?
No, he hasn't. Then he should play Coin. Why not just play Coin? The Coin isn't valuable to him right now at all. If he's scared about Counterspell, he should play Coin.
Yeah, I don't even know what secret that is, though.
It's Mirror Entity. Because Justin doesn't... somebody doesn't run... So I keep calling him Justin. He's my best friend, guys. But he doesn't play Counterspells.
Okay. So this Doomhammer's gonna do. Oh my god. Oh wait, he has Coin. He has Coin. He's Coin. Don't misplay. Because I think Coin Lightning Bolt is the right play.
Oh yeah, I think it is. Well, actually, is it?
Yeah.
Look at how much damage
getting
you
rid
have
of-
next turn.
Getting rid of an Azure though, I don't know. Maybe.
No,
maybe
no,
not.
you have 30 health, man. You're not dying to anything.
I don't know. I guess you're right. That's 8, 9, 10. He's got 10 damage in hand, 4 in the weapon next turn. So I think that's actually lethal.
Yeah.
Does he have enough mana to play it
Oh,
on?
the Frostbolt.
Yes.
It prevents the lethal. So Dread Seed,
But
Frostbolt?
he can put him down to 4, and he would need another Frostbolt. So if somebody has to think about some way to do a 2-turn clock or do something, I'm not sure. What is Arcane? Oh, I forgot about Spell Power. That would probably just be lethal. Or no, it would be 1 off. If
He
didn't
needs the
clear.
Frostbolt.
Yeah,
There's
he has to
no way
Frostbolt.
you don't. Oh my god.
I think he realized like I think he had to play the Frostbolt and then hope to top deck another Frostbolt, but I think he realized I need more damage now and then Frostbolt the turn I have lethal next turn. And he doesn't realize he has all burn in his hand, which that's lethal, right?
Yeah, that has to be. Noah's just saying, I can't believe I have
think he had
lethal here.
Exact lethal, right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14. No, the wrong order. Or no, you can coin.
Yeah. No, he's fine. He can. Coin.
Play the lightning bolt first.
If he plays lightning bolt first, that is definitely mistakes.
Well played.
What? Okay.
Yeah.
I saw lightning bolt out and I was like, he didn't.
Somebody's pretty calm about this. Like, he had to expect it.
Yeah. Aggro Shaman can just do that sometimes. I mean, playing the Frostbolt was good, but
So
it's only good if you top deck another Frostbolt. Really.
So Stonehenge's Shaman is out of the picture at this point, which means he has. Okay, we know what Stonehenge's Warlock is. And looking at Justin's lineup. Wait, somebody I thought brought Hunter.
Your soul shall be mine.
Can you check that?
I'm gonna check real quick.
Is that a warrior?
Oh, that was somebody. He did Hunter.
Yeah, somebody brought Hunter.
So we see a wacky Warlock, or maybe Reno. I don't know what this is. It has Sack Pack in it. Oh no, that's right.
Yes,
That's right.
it's Dread
That's right.
Seed.
I forgot.
It's Dread Seed.
I completely forgot.
Despite the fact that Stonehenge has not done well at any of our events, and this Warlock is one of the reasons why he says it's his signature, and then he's gonna constantly bring it, which all power to him.
So he's brought this to prior tournaments.
He's brought it to every single one.
Okay, I haven't watched his games before.
Every single tournament he's brought Dread Seed.
And I think this is a bad matchup for Dread Seed.
This is an awful matchup for Dread Seed. But anything aggressive is usually pretty bad for Dread Seed.
Yeah.
The Dread Seed is just so slow.
I would probably play the Bran just because. Just because it's 4 power.
No.
4.
I like just playing the Void Carrier. Like, you're going to want a Bran heal bot at some point if you're going to win this game realistically. Like, that's your main healing.
Yeah. I just like the 4 power, but
It's the 4 health, you mean?
yeah. It's
So Frostbolt ping.
the Void Terror is definitely a better control play that you're gonna live longer.
Or he can Frostbolt in AI. I actually like that more.
I like AI better. When you have Sorcerer's Apprentice on the board, you just want to get value out of it. But I mean, I guess it gets punished by Argus a little bit, but that's the only card that punishes a little bit, and it's not very much.
You have to play Baron here.
And that's obnoxious to clear, I guess. He's probably gonna clear.
He's just gonna ignore. No. You can't be that scared of a Baron.
I think he might realize that. I don't. He's got a lot of minions later, and if he just doesn't let any shenanigans happen, he's gonna curve out and win.
I think you go with the burn plan.
That is the deck, or that is the one card that just can win him the game. Or like,
what
other cards get super value off Dreadsteed? Like that is the card that wins you the game with that deck.
Well, okay, no, but the thing is that he doesn't like. He's not gonna have time.
He would have to play a Dreadsteed and kill it off.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the Red Riverdale literally is not to be feared.
This line of play, I think he's gonna do well too. And I wonder if he has any comeback mechanism in his deck, like a
so you played that.
Flame. Play all the spells. Arcane Intellect first, just see what you get.
Yeah. This is when it gets. Yeah, this is when it gets gross.
This is like. I could see him getting lethal
somehow.
Oh my god. This is like miracle. I think. Is that lethal?
Why would you not play the Miranity?
Why would you not lethal instead?
Yeah.
Misplay.
Oops. Shadow Flame, but he's still dead.
I think I've seen more misplays this tournament. Maybe coming from the casting is different, but to me, I feel like people play better when I'm playing against them. Well.
No, trust me. Honestly, I have not seen this many. Well, okay, I see tons of misplays every tournament, but
I think Verde was one of the players that played very well, and very few, if any. He missed lethal.
He missed lethal. That was the one mistake he's made all tournament was that he missed lethal.
It was a pretty easy lethal too, but
it happens to everyone.
It should have punished him. He should have lost the game for that with a
Yes,
Tyrion.
he should have. He should have lost that game, but
and he ripped a keeper with low cards in hand. But there's no justice.
No justice at all.
You asked for it.
So the series is 1-1. I would definitely put this in with that hand. Gee, I keep that entire hand as somebody.
I get rid of Hymene too.
Why? You have the rest of the curve, and Hymene's the best card in the matchup. Why are you getting rid of it?
It's probably right to keep Hymene. I have like in my head, he probably does one of the same things as me. Almost for every matchup, unless it's like a super different matchup, I keep like a certain cards every time.
Yeah, I know, but you need to like look at the context of your hand and say, is this card really good in this matchup? And then it's like I have literally pretty much a perfect curve, almost all the way to this card.
Does he know this is freeze range though? He probably doesn't.
I don't know. He's been going. Justin's been going around.
Mm-hmm.
I like freezing, to be honest. Like you're not going to get better freezing trap at any point this game. You're not going to get a better one. To be completely honest.
Okay, I'm thinking if he's thinking as tempo mage. I think even in Tempo Mage, that's one of the best freezing traps because you don't want to leave Sorcerer's Apprentice or pretty much all the other minions you don't want to leave on board.
Yep.
So in both matchups, freezing trap's probably right. And I think
so. Animal Companion.
Do you think this is the same deck Sharoon, the same Freeze Mage Sharoon's playing? That he saw it and just took it?
Probably.
He was sitting next to Sharoon last week.
Today he was sitting next to Sharoon.
Yeah, so both times.
Yep. But Justin always rolls Leok, by the way. He always rolls Leok.
Oh, that's good.
That's a really good draw. So it's Ice Block.
I like that trade.
Wait. The ice... Okay, no. Just showing not all of his hands. His hand is green. Now you have the bow.
So he's saying, I think my creeper is going to do more than 2 damage
Yeah.
throughout this game.
That's basically what he's doing.
And I was just thinking how dead Double Creeper and Houndmaster is if he doesn't, like, develop them.
Yeah.
Because you never want to play them late game unless you're keeping them for kill command procs.
So, Scientist traded the bow, and then double 2-drop hero power.
Yep. Seems good to me. Okay, so he's running a heal bot, so it's not the same version.
Just imagine how much deep doo-doo Stonehenge would be in if he had if somebody had a high main right here.
How many hunters into freeze mages have we seen? I think this is the 3rd one on stream.
Yeah, I think it's almost every series.
That is crazy. Like, it's getting exactly what it wants. Hunter probably has a great win rate this tournament.
Yep.
And some people would say it's the worst, one of the worst, if not the worst class. Like, at least Shaman usually has more tournament.
I hope somebody... Oh, I think killing that heal bot was a mistake. Because that trap is Oh, wait, no, is that freezing? Avery, can you help over with the trap?
I don't think he likes freezing.
I know he's actually running double freezing.
Oh, he told me he didn't like freezing, and then...
Yeah, but he's targeting this deck to beat Druid.
Okay. That would be smart if I would have been playing against him, because I would have been expecting something different for sure.
Yeah, literally, we talked about this before the tournament. I told him that his Hunter deck from last week has been figured out. People know what's in it, that he can't bring it.
It's hard to play around Hunter's Mark when you're playing Control Priest and Control Demon Lock, though.
So salty about that?
I am. Oh, but I'll be happy to see him go to the Final Four.
I don't know, like, Stonehenge is a decent hand. Like, he has a lot of burn. And that's a snake, I'm pretty sure.
And he has 3 damage on board, which isn't very much pressure.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got the
and he
best
just,
hero power against... Well, I don't know if it's the best or second best hero power against Freeze Mage.
Well, what do you think? Oh, you think the Warrior's the best?
I said I don't know.
I think with this deck, it's definitely the Hunter hero power.
Yeah.
Like,
I've seen the Control Warrior lose, but I have like the Hunter hardly loses.
Oh no, the Control Warrior cannot lose if they play correctly. I'm sorry. That's a snake that's about to go off. So that's an additional 3 damage.
I think if I didn't draw my Justicar and I played perfect other than that, I might have still lost. Or I might have lost.
You keep basing the matchup of that one game. Where like he drew his entire deck, he had every single burn card in his deck. When he played like Emperor, it was like ridiculous how well he drawed.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess I said I drew my Justicar early when I needed it, but like I also had in my deck, but I ended up drawing the last turn was Shield Block and Shield Maiden. But let's get back to this game.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna go for Knife Juggles here to clear off the Antonitis, and I would be trying to avoid taking face damage at this point.
Yeah, because you realize he's not going for
Alex.
Yeah, he's going for just plain burn you.
Probably Lotheb. I don't think you can be greedy with Lotheb at this point.
Nope.
I think you need to just play it.
I think as soon as you pop the block, like you just need to pop the block as a hunter. Like I mean, they can Alex their face, but
I think he needs to play Lothab here.
Yeah, there's no reason not to.
Well, he's gonna get the, like, fireball.
This is.
I think
this-
Stonehenge actually wins this game.
Everybody's been misplaying that, holding the Lothab way too low. So,
Well, I mean, usually you want to save it for when you pop the block, but Stonehenge is gonna.
He has ice block up. He has another ice block in hand. I honestly don't see a way he loses.
Yeah, there's no way he loses.
And this was a really good match.
Actually, no, he has lethal.
Wow. And that Lothab probably, he still would have lost probably with the Lothab if he played correctly.
Somebody right now typing to Stonehenge that I had Lothab.
Yeah. I think he might have still lost though with the if Stonehenge played correctly after the Lothab.
Yeah, he probably would have lost, but
because you can ice block for 8 mana and you had lethal in your hand before, so you have lethal again the next turn.
well, you know, he would have just fireballed for 8 because the ice block wouldn't have even gotten popped. He would just fireballed.
Yeah.
And then pinged, and then the next turn just somebody was dead.
Yeah.
So
there's no way somebody wins that. Which in the beginning I was watching that and thinking the Hunter was winning and kind of stopped paying attention. And
if he had kept high main, he would have won that game. I know I keep harping on these things, but
and this is another bad matchup for this deck that is his Achilles tendon of decks, in my opinion.
you keep the living roots, and you mold the Shredder and the Force of Nature.
So I've been seeing most streamers keep Shredder in every matchup, and I've been just recently trying it, and that was when I got on my huge streak with Druid, and I kind of like it. I always kept Shade and Below.
But now you keep Shredder. It's interesting. I like keeping it when I'm on coin, but not when I'm off coin. I think it's using 1 point to try to find ramp.
So if he kept Shredder, actually he wouldn't have top decked that. It would have been 1 card deeper. But
So 2. Oh, this innervate Lothab is actually gonna be huge, and then
if he does it.
I can't see him not doing it.
Yeah, it curves perfect if he. And hopefully, if he curves into silencing one of those 4-drops, it's gonna be insane because he's got 2 4-drops that are.
Well, no, the 4-drop isn't even gonna get played. Like he can't coin out the 4-drop. That's why it's so insane.
Oh wow, that was a good top deck though.
Yeah.
But.
Oh my God! Is somebody gonna silence that? Please tell me he doesn't.
Swipe is.
For Stonehenge really hopes he silences that Imp King boss and gets greedy here. I really think he needs to swipe because swipe doesn't really clear Dreadsteed. So.
So the other thing you could think about is.
Okay, so he's just gonna trade hero power. He's even gonna save the swipe.
Yeah, if he remembers
Which is fine.
If he remembers what deck this is, he knows there's so many silence targets that he can't silence that. And I like swipe as burn as well.
I do not agree with this play. Oh my! What is this play?
I think it's fine when you have.
No.
PO.
No, not when you have a void color in hand. His void color could have pulled that out with Mal'Ganis.
I like guaranteeing it's going to be Mal'Ganis.
But he's dead.
Yep. And, okay, let's see, what is it?
So somebody has the Hunter left.
That's it? Okay.
Yep, and Stonehenge is the...
Has he played... What was his Warlock?
His Warlock? It's...
Has he played it?
Somebody didn't bring Warlock. Somebody didn't bring Warlock. He brought Druid.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm confused. Yeah. I was like, what? Okay, so I think the Hunter is good against this matchup too, but And he put quick shots back in. Okay.
Begin.
I think he'd keep Owl for sure.
I think you keep Owl. Yeah, you keep Owl. Yeah, I think you.
Yeah, that was my mulligan too.
That's a beautiful hand. That is such a beautiful hand for somebody.
Coin, creeper. Scientist is good too.
I think that Owl like seals out the game, to be honest.
He has double owl in this deck, I think.
No, he doesn't. I think you're thinking about value cities too.
Oh, okay. You're probably right. I just remember seeing double owl and I get confused.
I know this list card for card.
PO is good in your deck.
PO. Yeah, it's easy PO. It's easy PO.
I would have liked to seen this deck against a slow deck, but it's just not going to play the same way. Soulfire is probably a more defensive card, though.
I think you can. Oh, okay, if he's going with this line of play, he needs a trade. But I think he can go face if he plays the creeper.
Is he going to Soulfire this? I think you do right now.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
He's gonna go for Implosion next turn.
Yeah. And somebody actually doesn't have a lot of pressure with minion-wise. He's got 3 burst spells, which might not be terrible if he can get him low enough. Oh, that's a great card.
That's a great card, and you go face with that.
You don't trade at all?
Oh, you trade?
I trade at least the 1/2. I probably...
Yeah, actually, yeah, you're
traded,
gonna trade.
Yeah. No, I would have traded the 1/2 into the 1/1. I don't get if you make those trades.
No. He wants the trade to happen because of the snake trap.
Yeah.
I will hunt you down.
Snap. Kill command.
But he's committed to.
Board control. Getting damage with these minions.
Well, he's committed to saving the owl for something big, rather than just owling the Belcher and going face.
He was only pushing 2 extra damage.
Yeah, but he saves a kill command, so he's basically like netting 5. That makes sense.
Yeah. He also knows he plays Argus, so it could get Argused again.
So abusive Shadow Flame. Yep.
With all this damage spells, with somebody and him going for board control.
No, you go. Whoa.
It really gives Stonehenge a chance to come back.
Yeah, but I think with this hand, somebody needs the hero power here. Needs to get in that damage.
So it's 8 damage a hand. There is Brand Healbot for next turn. And that is an obnoxious card that he's gonna... The way he played it last time, he wasted a fireball on it, so...
Yeah.
He might just waste an owl on it.
I can't see him wasting an owl. I think he's actually going to set up a freezing trap for it.
Okay. That makes...
Yeah.
That's a mix of the 2 plays between Smork and... And this
Brand Healbot is gonna... It's gonna crush.
It's gonna be a 30.
Yeah. And he needs to kill the Healbot because he can't have the Healbot getting freezing trapped.
Yep. So at this point, you have to kind of outvalue the Warlock. He's at 30 health. So you kind of have to make jib trades. I actually think Stonehenge is very favored to
well,
win
yeah.
this.
So if Stonehenge just goes Void Terror, Sacrificial Pact.
I kind of like the... Oh, wow. Both Void Colors and both things, both the best 2 to pull.
No. If he Sacrificial Pacts, he gets 2 demons. Because of the Baron.
Oh, my gosh. And he could just top deck Hunter's Mark. I forgot. I mean, I don't even play Brand, so I didn't even think about that. Like, cards I don't play, I forget what they do. Wow. I mean, I think he's still gonna...
Oh, yeah, I think he's... Actually, after that, not anymore. Well, actually, no, he's going to just play both, I think. You just play both Void colors.
You're at 17.
You're at 17. The chance of dying is really low, with one kill command being gone.
And... do you even want to... Would you even want to pull Jiraxis at this point?
I think it's fine. Like Mal'Ganis is, like, basically going to steal it. There's no way for somebody going to deal with can deal with it.
It's going to be a Mal'Ganis and then a 5/17, right?
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's going to get Freezing Trap and you might never get that out. There's no way to... Well, he can sack pack. Or just go ballsy like that. Which...
Oh no, if somebody has a silence for the Mal'Ganis, oh my god, he can have lethal. If he draws a bow, it's lethal. If we don't see a sacrificial pack.
Go face and then hero power.
Oh no.
What are you scared of from that?
Yeah, what, like, the big thing already came out. Who cares about Jiraxis? At this point, it's a face game.
Jiraxis, Argus, you still have kill command, hero power.
Yeah, like, no, what is going on? Thank you.
And then you just hero. This is the easy.
Yes, this is such an easy turn.
Yeah, I think there was different lines Stonehenge could have done to, like,
yeah,
had a much, like,
oh yeah,
actually he would have won if he would, the turn you said to
sacrificial pack, yeah, he would have flat out won the game. Like, the game would have been over.
Sometimes when I see someone in such a demanding lead, I kind of, like, turn my brain off and think they're gonna make the right plays. And this Jiraxis, there's a high main on board. It's just.
Well, okay, the high main is gonna get traded into the Mal'Ganis, and then the 3/3 is.
He's gonna lose board though.
Yeah.
And he has a kill command in hand. So
oh yeah, I know. Like, a bow, I'm pretty sure is lethal.
And he's making the wrong trade if he's going into that one. If he's trading into a 2/1. There's no way to clear beast anyway. Unless,
yeah.
What is his hand?
There's no way to clear the beast. In Sacrificial Pact, you can use it after you use your face. What? Is he gonna Soulfire? Okay, is he gonna sack pack a minion?
For
and why
9,
didn't he?
10, 11. Next turn's lethal if he doesn't have PO, which he has sack pack.
I think he needs to kill command. Yep. Because there's actually a realistic chance that he doesn't have a beast on the board. But if you think about it, the sack pack is like the last form of healing he has. Do not sack pack yourself.
Wait, you trade first, yeah. He could have. He's looking at that. He's joking.
Yeah, he almost sack packed his own face, which would have lost him the game.
I didn't even know how much heal that was.
It's 5.
It's sort of relevant.
Gonna trade into the owl because he has to.
Does he have to?
Yes, he has to. It's an additional turn. It's a turn that he loses. Like,
well,
Bow would give him lethal.
Do you get an additional, or does your clock go up 1 by getting that attack in face though? Wow, he might win this.
Who?
Stonehenge.
9 plus 9 is 18.
I mean,
plus 3
not
plus
next
7.
game, or not next turn, but like he's gonna be able to get a trade on this, and then.
Well, I mean, if somebody's out is basically Bow. That's his out.
There's been multiple times this game where I thought it's unlosable for one player.
Oh no, this entire game it's been in it for both players. It's all about the draws.
Well, this isn't unlosable for losable for Stonehenge, but I think
No, it's not.
yeah, it's based on what he somebody top deck.
If somebody top decks Bow, the game's over. If he, I'm trying to think about.
He's out of kill commands.
Oh, or if he
Quick
rolls
shot.
Animal Companion Huffer.
Quick shot. He's got one left, I think.
No, he's already used one. He's only
runs
running one.
Okay.
It's 2 bows and then a 1 and 3.
And I don't like the run.
Yeah, those aren't good
I think
odds, but
next turn he just
they're
pushes
odds.
lethal. So
Yeah.
Stonehead's definitely favored to win. And that's not going to do it.
That's it. Stonehenge has won the series.
And
Okay.
he looks so relieved. And now they're hugging.
Okay, so somebody is out, and Stonehenge has won 2, so he's out already as well.
So do you think if he would have done a different play with his kill command that he could have won that game?
What do you mean?
Used his owl on the Belcher?
He wouldn't have been able to silence Mal'Ganis, so I'm unsure. It's so hard because you don't know how the game would have progressed at that point. Because the 3/5 still would have been on the board and constantly trading.
I think his draw was pretty bad. He drew three burn spells, and all of his minions are. Well, his draw in the very beginning was very good, but like all of his minions were like very slow, like not good damage. Like they're slow value. And
anyways, that was our 4th and final round of Swiss. We're gonna put up the bracket, and can we put up the bracket and see who's in the
let's
top
talk
4?
about it for a second.
Yep.
I'm hoping Sharoon and Innovation are in top 4.
Okay, scroll. Okay, so Verde, Innovation. Okay, Innovation's game isn't over yet. So a lot of the games.
Sharoon is in the top 4.
Sharoon is guaranteed in.
Verde is guaranteed top 4, as he has always been.
So it's between Marco Polo, Kingzilla, and Innovation at this point. For top 4, 2 of those players are going to get it. Can we see who Innovation is playing? Scroll up. Scroll wheel. Actually, no, shift, sorry. Yeah, you drag it, my bad. Kingzilla. Innovation's playing Verde.
That is a hard match to win.
And then Kingzilla is playing against Value City.
Do you think?
So if Kingzilla loses,
do you think Verde is the type of player that if he thinks he has a good matchup against Innovation, he'll purposely throw?
No. Verde is like, he came, I want to dominate. He wants to go 4-0.
Yeah. He said he's going to farm Conquest, and it looks like he's doing it right now.
He just got up, so.
Yeah, so the match is over. And Innovation looks kind of excited. So, and
if Innovation won,
he just dapped him up.
Yep, okay, Innovation
won.
made it through. Innovation has made it through. After a bunch of very poor results in a row for Innovation, this is so good this feels so good for him.
Yeah, in the most stacked event, I think the pressure got onto him that he got sponsored by the Cave, and it really got to him.
Yeah.
But he's showing that he still has it. He had a few bad weeks, which happens with everyone in Hearthstone. Anyone.
Yeah, there's so many of the best players in the world that just their first tournament appearance got 0-3'd and 0-3'd again, and it's people are like, oh, this is one of the best. It's he is. He just didn't do well this event.
And we keep forgetting Innovation is still semi-new to the tournament scene. Other than the Cave events, this was his first tournament scene for Hearthstone.
I mean, he's just, compared to most of these people, he's just new to Hearthstone. He plays a lot these days, and he has a lot of Cave experience, but in general, he has less games played than probably almost everybody here.
Yeah, I think people with the competitive mindset and he is a competitive chess player as well.
Yeah.
He also played. He said.
King's 0-1.
He said he played some fighting games as well. I think he said he Marvel 3.
And Adonis won. Okay, so at this point, the top 4 is guaranteed. It's Verde, Sharoon, Kingzilla, and Innovation. That is going to be our top 4.
And I love watching all those players. I do not know who's going to win that.
That's an incredibly awesome lineup, guys.
I think we have to.
We have to take a break, but that is going to be our final four. If we can refresh the bracket and show that.
I'm so excited for this.
How do I refresh the bracket again?
Can you click on it and hit like refresh or?
Oh yeah, the right click.
Yeah. Okay, so it's going to be Verde versus Kingzilla and Innovation versus Sharoon. Probably the game we're going to show is Verde versus Kingzilla on stream.
Okay.
Anyways, guys, yeah, the next game is going to be Verde versus Kingzilla. We will see you guys in a few minutes as we get everything ready. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you in a bit.
met.
The pleasure is mine.
Let me think.
Welcome back, guys. We are here at the cave, Hearthstone Fireside Gathering number 15, and this is the round of 4. The next match we have is a match I've been looking forward to seeing for a while. It is Kingzilla versus Viridae. These are probably the top 2 players, like in terms of skill and ladder performance in the entire tournament. They both consistently hit legend pretty much every single season. They have hit high legend. Viridae is a pretty well-known player in the scene, and Kingzilla is getting to be well-known. So this is probably the favorite to win the tournament is the winner of this game. So really stoked about this match. We can tell them to start the actual game.
All right.
Anyways, this is super exciting to see these two play each other.
Well played.
And and then there's a story of both lineup. Viridae brought a very control-based lineup, and then King brought a very tempo-based lineup. So we're gonna see now which is gonna do better. Is a tempo-based lineup or a control lineup?
I was talking to Viridae during the break, and he thought that his lineup was unfavored against Kings, but he got lucky in the last series.
Oh, they faced each other already?
Yep, Viridae won because he said that King was making misplays over and over. But let's see how he does this time. Are we spectating? Guess we're spectating King first. Yep. Okay. Wow. We have a rogue.
No, this is the practice game.
Oh, okay. Well, I told him to
go.
go.
Oh, can you leave the spectator mode? And it's bugged.
I thought that was point of the test.
Yeah, that
test
is.
Game.
Hello.
All right, we're in here. Temple Mage versus Control Priest.
Yep.
What do you think the matchup for this is? Like the winner, like who's favored?
I think it's very draw dependent.
Yeah, I think it's anyone's game, but
yeah.
And it also depends on how each deck is teched.
Well, I think Counterspell in general is better in this matchup than Mirror Entity, because Mirror Entity, Priest has a lot of really weak minions to run into Mirror Entity.
He is gonna have a huge mana worm. He has all the spells right now. He can make it 6 attack.
He can just pop that Death Lord, which oh my god!
And that's a really good card for his deck right now.
Yeah.
And he still has no way to deal.
Oh my god!
No way to deal with this 6/1. And actually, Viridae told me this almost exact thing happened in their other games. That he said he had a 6 attack mana worm by turn 3, and it's the same exact thing happening again. Viridae.
I mean, I think you have to play Akanai here because it's just the most mana efficient. It's the most threatening.
Yeah.
It
pretty much says I don't have circle.
Yeah. And then at that point, King can just go wild. If he sees an Akanai getting played without circle on this board, he's just gonna go wild.
Yep. But oh my gosh,
is
that lethal? Look, what is that? Moonfin? Would that have been lethal?
It would have been 6 damage. It's not lethal.
I don't even know. It's just so much damage. I'm baffled. And he cleared. Oh my gosh, this is insane.
Well, I mean, this game's already over.
This is what I told Verde that King draws well in these tournaments, and it has not disappointed. That was one of the quickest games, or definitely the quickest game tonight on stream.
Yep.
One of the quickest games I've seen.
So King Zoa's just made it through at this point. Now we have they're oh wow, they instantly know they're gonna queue. I'm guessing Verde's queuing up the priest again. Yep. And King Zoa is queuing in his hunter. I'm pretty sure this is the matchup Verde wants to hit. But I am also a lot of people think priest is really good against hunter, and it usually is. But there is just several scenarios where the hunter just draws a shit ton of damage, and they have slow healing. They don't just have burst healing, because they usually don't want stuff like heal bot. They just have their hero power, Holy Nova, maybe a flash heal. And the hunter completely nullifies their hero power.
I think if their board gets out of control early, then that's when they win.
Yeah.
But
whoa.
Oh, I like the juggler.
I like the juggler. I mean, I can kind of understand because of the unleash.
This is kind of a slow hand for with a double unleash. He's gonna be. It's like kind of 2 dead cards against priest. I think Verde has a much better chance in this game than he would have. And that death board is going to do a lot of work.
I don't like this at this point because, like, he already committed to, like, the Knife Juggler Unleash plan. And now...
I don't even think that was the plan. I just think he just wanted to develop the secret as fast as possible. And that
against priest, you gotta be more concerned with board.
And that, what is it called? I'm so bad with card names.
Death Lord?
No,
or
he's got the
Harrison?
His 6 mana card. It's gonna just take a high made.
Oh
eventually.
Yeah. Verde is in a commanding lead at this point. I honestly maybe don't even see him losing. Like if that's a freezing trap and he gets to run this Northshire Cleric into it after drawing with it.
Wow.
Yep. So it looks like both players are gonna get like a quick win here.
Mm-hmm. Well, not.
Well,
Priest usually doesn't get quick anything. It's gonna even playing safe.
Abomination. That's interesting.
I think he knows like his card advantage. Like as long as he just gets things that clear the board, he's gonna win. Let's see what he picks up. If it's high main, that's a good pickup.
That's in my opinion like the best against priest, unless it's like a very early high main that can't get entombed, because like.
Do you trade into the Shredder and Holy Nova?
I think you can play the
Akanai Circle.
No,
as well.
Abomination doesn't do too well on this board. You can Harrison.
You could Abomination and
Harrison.
trade into the 4/1 though too.
I like Harrison and trading into the 4/1.
I think both plays were fine. I think this play is fine. These unleashes are going to be dead for the entire game. There's no point where the priest ever floods their board. And that was terrible that he drew it in the first. This really just shows Hearthstone can be so much about draws.
Yep, and that Pit Snake's about to get caballed.
Where Unleash is so good against so many matchups, but
its mind is about to be changed. At least I think it is. Verde maybe doesn't.
I like it.
Yeah, it's like. Unleash is pretty decent here.
And you can taunt up a hound.
Well, both hounds are dying, so.
If you trade.
Yeah.
Get a beast, get a beast out of
actually, I like killing off the Pit Snake. Okay, he's just not going to go without
Get a
lying.
beast out. He was playing in case he got scavenger. Actually, this worked both ways. Oh, that doesn't work that way.
That doesn't work. What? I guess he... Okay, he's just going to go face. Like...
His face, he didn't know. Or maybe he didn't care.
I mean, I think he just wanted to play the
Houndmaster.
Houndmaster.
You're gonna make it.
Yeah.
Justicar.
This is a solid Justicar turn.
I'm usually scared to play
Well,
Jescar when.
Actually, I think King wins this game.
Yeah, I usually get scared to play Jescar in that situation because of this, but.
Well, I think King actually wins this game because of King Crush.
Yeah.
Because he has Kill Command in hand. And Unleash, which is charge.
And if Verde had more, like, if he had flash shields or something, like, it would be much better.
I think Verde is, like, so happy right now. Oh, that's game. That's game. There's no way he's living through King Crush and then Unleash double Kill Command.
Wow. And that shows that even with a bad hand, King figured it out.
Well, this is what I was talking about, that the Hunter can just draw Burst, and then there's really nothing the Priest can do. Like, Priest has no way to handle Burst. That's always been one of his biggest problems.
So, 10 plus 2, 12. He can't heal out of this. And he can't even heal in the. Oh, he could heal.
Well, no, okay. He has to circle. He has to trade. He has to circle, double. He has to trade in.
Oh, he does have a. What's it called?
Well,
Holy Nova.
Okay, he's gonna
double circle.
Well, actually, if he doesn't play a single minion, he's fine. He doesn't die.
Oh yeah.
But he's gonna play minions. Which means he's dead.
Is someone injured?
Well played.
Let's see Verde's face over this. I'd be a bit tilted. That web spinner was perfect.
Yep.
And
yeah, Verde is like. Now, I know Kingzo is warrior. It's patron, which means it's priest. That's probably just gonna win it flat out. Yep, already queued in the priest again. Like he needs. I mean, he needs to basically 3-0 this warrior. And if we look at Verde's lineup, it's Demon Handlock, destroys patron. Priest destroys patron, and Zoo, it's like slightly unfavored versus patron. So Verde is not out of this.
He's not playing Freeze Mage?
No, he's not.
Wow.
But
yeah, Zoo is just well, he has Druid and Zoo. Which
no, it's not Zoo. It's Demon Handlock.
Oh,
remember?
Demon Handlock. Okay.
Which dominates patron. There's no more burst. How does patron beat Demon Handlock?
Yeah.
It doesn't.
And he's not running Corcron version either, which is probably a little bit better.
And the light bomb there, I think, seals it. Or it doesn't like completely seal it, but it just like. It's like the best card in the matchup.
So Priest has to have one of those games where they have no card draw mechanics.
Yep. Well, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see him draw a card here. I'm surprised he took the Sneeds. I would have gone with like
Wobbling?
No, the other one.
I don't remember what it was.
It was like Fugan or Stalag.
Oh, okay.
To me, it didn't matter which one it was. It just he could play it.
So looks like King's gonna play around Chosen.
Well, he needs to.
I like that. Like you can with this board, you can board control and well, hope he doesn't have a lot of draw or AOE. But this board is right now not vulnerable to AOE. It's bad.
Welcome to the exhibit.
That the Dark Cult is what you want because it trades with the Shredder.
Yeah.
So double trade here, and then probably Lotheb. Frazier's gonna patron.
He's just gonna get in here. Saying if I'm gonna get value, it's gonna be early before you draw AOE. But we see he's already got two
That's
different
even better.
AOEs.
That's even better. He gets the hero power
You
here.
hero power first in case of Millhouse.
Yep, full clear.
Or that. Anything with 3 or more health.
And then he's got the light bomb for the boom.
I like King's play though, playing it early. Just
To basically say, if you don't have it, I win.
maybe not win, but if you don't have it, I'm gonna get far ahead, and then this is my chance to win. Boom is pretty good too, and he doesn't have it large. Or he's got
He has his light bomb. It's fine.
Yep.
And then he has.
And it was great that he top decked his second AOE because now like he's forcing him to have another AOE, and he has it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it'd be ridiculous if Verde didn't draw at least 2 AoEs this game. His entire deck is based around AoE.
I played this matchup, I've played as a priest, and sometimes you can just draw dead. Like, it doesn't have very much card draw other than, I mean, especially if you're not running the double acolyte version.
Well, I mean, but in the mulligan, if you know it's patron, you're just gonna keep light bomb.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way you don't keep light bomb in the mulligan against patron.
I think having 2 AoEs this early is way above average. 8 damage for the boom bots.
But
and at this point,
the low fab.
At this point, I wouldn't even want to play those, but I have to.
Yeah.
Like I would think it's getting.
It's getting cabaled. But just gonna see his needs here, which King Israel no good way of dealing with. That's an excellent draw. He's gonna whirlwind.
Yep.
That
and
brings.
This is how he can outvalue the priest.
I don't think he can ever outvalue. I think he needs to get a bunch of damage, and he needs to start basically going to the dome.
So Grom would be nice to get.
Yeah. Oh my God, he's running Elise in this build. He actually has maybe a chance to outvalue. Never mind.
Wow. And no execute. So he's just got to.
He just executed already.
Yeah, no more execute. Wow. Trading?
Oh yeah. I don't like that play. Because now the Unsable Gold dying just clears the Acolyte. And he just used a Grom activator. So Holy Nova Belcher clears the board. But Verde has no way to deal with a Grom right now.
Elise Belcher. He's gonna hit one in and then Despite next. Like soften it and then Despite it.
But one of those is we're probably gonna see Soured Pain and then Cabal.
Yep. And you still get to heal your face unless you want to play a.
I think he's gonna play the Pyro. He's just taking the board at this point. Patron runs 0 AoE.
This is what I'm talking about though, when you run out of cards with no Acolyte, Priest. They have value cards that are low mana like Control Warrior does, but not the good draw that Control Warrior does. Well, Control Warrior doesn't have enough draw either, just the double Acolyte.
Yeah, but it just has like so many value cards that it's fine. And the fact that its hero power just lets it go over 30 allows it to just like pure power pass a lot of turns. That's the strength of Control Warrior. Because if your opponent isn't doing anything, you can just say, well, I'm not going to do anything either, and you're the one who needs to kill me, not the other way around.
These 1-2 taunts are so annoying.
Yep.
So annoying.
Oh, okay, this makes sense, yeah. And then he's going to heal. Yeah. What he's going to heal is Cabal.
This is...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's good. That's better.
That was a good draw. And then he's going to Patron and Acolyte, I think.
He knows it's probably just going to die on board, though.
Yeah, but when else is he going to play this Patron? He needs a second Despite for Grom.
Battle Rage. He might execute if he's feeling crazy.
He is going to execute.
Okay. I kind of like it.
King is actually in a very solid
I think
position.
he's playing this very well and very.
Oh, that death I think is a really big deal. Because now
He can't get two hits with
with
the
Grom. Yep.
and he's just taunting board like crazy. What do you think about that?
I think he plays that card.
It's just good as a 6/6 taunt as well.
Yeah, like,
Trades really well with what's on board, and he's.
or he might be just waiting. I like. See, I don't think he's gonna win the burst game. He needs to just go for value here.
I mean, like I said, the pre-straw is just like not there. Wow. Those are high value cards.
Whoa. What about being high?
And
I think that's game.
yeah, he needs to get
Entomb.
yeah, Entomb fast. And even that, it's still like one card. It's just he needs to draw multiple cards as well. Like King played this super well.
Well, no, I think that Battle Rage. Oh my God.
Okay, but he's in fatigue.
He's in fatigue, but look at the quality of his hand.
It's quite literally hanging to death.
Yeah, I think you.
And you can prevent more fatigue.
Like, if Verde ever takes the board, he's just gonna get Deathwing.
Entomb.
Oh.
Off the top. Let's see King's face.
And he really wanted Ysera Awakens there.
Yep, and this fatigue, he's gonna actually start getting very
Yep.
low.
He really needed a tomb. I don't know now, because the Death Lord isn't gonna pop anything. I think you Sneeds, and then next turn you play Deathwing. That's your plan. Because
Oh, wow.
you get the legendary off Sneeds.
Yep.
There's no way Verde is killing this thing. Oh.
And that's gonna seal out like when he Deathwings, if he does.
Yeah.
And I think you Deathwing this.
You have to Deathwing this turn.
I think you don't
look
think
look
he has
look
it.
at the fatigue. I think he's. I mean, just, you can play it. Just play it if you want. Like, but it doesn't change the fact that you need to Deathwing.
Let's see something crazy.
That is not what he wanted.
Light Bomb is just GG.
Yep.
STG.
I think he's just gonna circle
I
for the.
do have to give.
Oh no! Just end it.
I told him King BMs, so he said, should I BM back? I said, do what you want, man. But I honestly think King played that extremely well. And
Yeah, King played it very, very well, but
With-
also that Battle Rage top deck was huge. Like that, he needed Battle Rage pretty much that turn or he
I mean,
lost.
I think he played better to his outs than your play with the Grim Patron, because that it just dies on board and it's kind of just hard to just come back after you don't have a board. And you need board for Battle Rage.
No, the Grim Patron that turn was correct because he never played that Grim Patron that game ever.
But he has a lease, and he maybe thought, oh, I can make this legendary. I think I liked his play. But we have
Void Caller
another-
Mal'Ganis.
We have another good matchup.
Yep.
We have Execute. As soon as he's, I don't know. This is very good for the Hamlock. Or very.
It's a ridiculous matchup for the Hamlock. Patron has no burst except for Grom.
And taunts really screw them over. I mean, Execute's good, but you only have 2. And
Yeah.
then after that, taunts are just.
And he's just gonna kill it, and Mal'Ganis is gonna pop out, and he doesn't have enough mana to execute it. So Owl, I think.
I kind of like not letting my opponent set it up.
Why not Owl?
Oh, wow.
And yeah, why not kill the Acolyte? Like, you don't need to kill him. You just need to make sure he runs out of shit. Verde?
Oh, you're talking about Verde. I'm talking about King's plays weird.
Yeah. Why didn't King just hit the face?
Oh, you can't hit the face when you
Oh.
is up.
That was an excellent draw from Verde. So, I definitely like the.
Wait, he
Nicole
executed a 2 health minion, and
Yeah.
now he's got nothing for Mountain Giant. He's gonna draw all the cards, but
If an AoE gets drawn, there's like. And King is not happy about that, as we can hear.
and that looks to be. He needs to execute. And he has a bunch of draws for it. A bunch of draws. I think I might make the trade first.
Yep.
Oh.
Well, the trade's already happening. Yeah, I like trading first. Probably just gonna see a Belcher here, which prevents it from dying, but King doesn't like. I don't see like a way where he navigates this into a win. At this point, he has no way to deal the boom. Honestly, I would just kill that Belcher. Like.
I think he's seeing it now. I guess you can trade, like play Grom and trade, and make it so he
His
can't
boom,
get through a 1-2.
yeah. But he's gonna get big game 100. So big game hunter, trade boombot in. If it hits the Belcher, hooray.
I wonder how this deck did against people here.
Actually, no. You trade Belcher into boom, then you trade boombot, and then you mortal coil. Yeah.
I'm guessing you won, Shireen? Innovation won? Oh, nice.
So Innovation just got confirmed to be in the finals. So whoever wins this is up against Innovation, which is Innovation must be ecstatic right now.
Yeah, he looked at me and was like, great.
What's the score here?
It's 2-1 in favor of King, but there's no way I think King wins this game. So it's Druid versus Patron is the final
Which is
game.
almost a toss-up, but
Yeah.
depending if Patron draws the nuts usually.
Or if the Druid draws the nuts. It's literally just who draws the nuts.
Nuts are better.
I think the Druid.
Patron nuts.
No, I think the Druid. Easily. Really? You think turn 1 Shredder, turn 2 Wild Growth?
I mean, there's extremely perfect cases, but then there's the perfect case that happens about 1/3 of the games that Patron draws the inner rage despite Patron combo.
I think if the Druid just gets an early curve before that, it doesn't matter. I think.
King took off his headset, being salty.
Yeah, that's game 4.
There you go. Don't worry, you still
Avery, Verde's Druid, Warlock, and Priest have made it through. So it's now Druid versus Warrior.
It's kind of funny that King brings Patron, and back when Patron was so big, Handlock was like all over the place, and like this is the first time I've seen like a Handlock like this, and since that meta.
Well, yeah, but the only way Patron had a chance in that matchup was like giant frothing
Charging like combos.
Yeah.
I mean,
Combo-y stuff.
yeah. I mean, Patron was crazy. Old Patron was a crazy deck.
I mean, if you like, I mean, yeah, I mean, look, the fact that Patron is like a tier 2/tier 1.5 deck right now, and that's with the War Song nerf.
Let's see who draws the
So-
nuts. Let's see who draws the nuts. So far, no nuts.
So far, no nuts at all.
Who wins in the no nuts competition?
I think Druid.
I do too.
What was that?
Who wins in the no nuts competition? No one draws the nuts.
Drew does better.
Yeah, Druid just is better, especially when Druid is coin. Yeah, King's hand is awful. Like Verde's hand is decent. King's hand is awful. Straight up garbage.
So Verde skipped out on Living Roots because I think he just wants to. He realizes it's probably better as 2 damage
Yep.
because there's so many cards that punish his Acolyte.
I'm curious why he's coining out the Shade.
Yeah, he doesn't have a play to
He
follow
doesn't.
it
Yeah, he
up.
doesn't have a way to follow it up. So I'm very confused at this play.
I think. I don't know.
I
I think he realizes it can grow a lot, but there's always Execute is still a card.
Okay.
Oh, just top deck
yeah.
wild growth. That's good Druid things. I'm
So-
thinking about Whirlwind Battle Rage.
I am too, but he's gonna play the least. I think he
against the Druid, you want board control so
Yeah.
bad, and I think this play will stay. Like I don't think he's unveiling the shade. I think he's gonna be greedy.
I can't hear the song too well over this, man.
So gonna play the Druid Con
I would
taunt.
unveil
Pray
it.
for
I would
no
unveil
execute.
it. Yeah.
Yep. Verde really
Enrage.
needs execute.
Oh man, double Battle Rage is terrible though. I think you do a Battle Rage play,
You have to.
and it's bad to use your Whirlwind, but you can draw.
You know,
another.
you can draw
You
another.
can draw Despite,
Yeah.
and you can clear that shade. I think. No, you can't. Never mind.
No, you
I lied.
can't do anything this turn.
You can.
You can clear the Druid Claw. That's what you can do. And that isn't that good from.
Whenever I play Freeze Mage on ladder, I'm just.
Verde looks happy at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's used all of his patron combo pieces at this point, so he can't get a nuts patron board. That seals it.
Yeah, and
The Harrison
I
draw.
like that. I like that play by King though. I think it was his best play.
Oh, it was his best play, but that's the point.
Yeah.
Is that when that's his best play?
Seeing so many games with so many misplays, it's nice to see
Yeah.
two players that I've made very few misplays or even better plays than I'm saying.
I'm pretty sure you battle rage.
Yeah, and then just probably play Shredder. Or actually,
No, you play Despite, and then he's gonna get Harrison, and then at that point, if this is a ladder game, I'd concede.
I guess you don't. I just hate double trading into that. It seems so bad.
It does,
But
but
you have to.
you need to clear the board before the patron. But the thing is, like, this Harrison just gonna deny
Yep.
any sort of patron play.
Let's see its face.
King is not happy.
Yep. And this is going. This is being up so many games, and this could be a reverse sweep. And I almost think King wanted it to be over because he was so tilted. Like,
Yeah.
after like just being demoralized, you feel horrible. He's already. Did
Yeah,
he use an execute?
Yeah. No, he hasn't. He hasn't drawn one.
Okay.
He's not drawn. How many cards are left in King Zoa's deck, Avery?
It's probably 15.
15 and no execute. and no execute. That would tilt me so bad. Even, but
You should have drawn it by now.
yeah, but I mean, I've won a game where both executes were in the bottom like 10. Remember?
If you could
Versus Druid.
do patron things. So, if you're him, I feel like you just trade and draw. I like saving,
double four. I like double four.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good play too. The only thing I would say is like I don't like ever playing Azure Drake for a while because it's like such good. What's the word for it?
It's
Comeback
true,
turns
yeah,
with
yeah.
swipe, and
Oh,
he's
yeah,
got
and living roots. Yeah,
he kept
I
that in his
agree.
hand. He understood the matchup. Like,
Yeah.
I probably would have thought about it for a little bit, and I would have played living roots, which would have been a misplay. If you're making,
Oh, I like this play. He's gonna kill the ghoul and then hero power and then get the 7 damage in.
this is a great play. Really high level play from both of these guys.
King is not happy with that
I
play.
think he has to draw execute,
I've never seen something so tilted.
and he drew it.
He drew it. I mean, you can't be unhappy. Like, you finally drew it, but that Shade has gotten in like.
Do you play Naked Acolyte here? Yeah, he is. He just wants to cycle through his deck.
But so you got.
And it wastes an attack if he has to attack into it.
So Shredder,
I would
Lothab.
keeper it. I would keeper it.
No, I like Lothab.
Yeah, that's fine, but.
And then go to the face.
I like the 9 card draw. King's pissed. I mean, so many cards in his hand would be lethal for like Verde, but he doesn't have.
It's always possible.
That could be low. That could be Doomsayer. That could be Doomsayer. But actually, no, that doesn't even do it because Verde has lethal. And he can't even pop the sheep. Well, the sheep is actually going to hurt him. Because we're going to see, like, Keeper on the sheep and then Wrath. Or Wrath the sheep and then Keeper. Your Wrath, Sheep, Keeper, or Shredder. That's game. Or you can play the Shade instead of the Shredder. This is gross.
Yeah, this is an unfair game to watch.
Just saying, I said Druid.
I said if no nuts, Druid. I mean, he did get a wild growth on like 3, but he didn't really draw the nut.
I mean, Kingzo is not happy right now. Yep.
That's game. He knows it. He's going to concede. He actually.
He's not dead, but.
He actually doesn't have
what? Keeper silent, Keeper
3,
ping,
6.
and then silence. Keeper. And then Shade or Shredder? Probably Shredder.
I like Shredder.
I like Shredder too.
I mean, Shade gets you that.
Well, you're all wrong.
He's playing around Kona Cold, guys. God.
Against a warrior, yes.
He's playing against Kona Cold.
He's playing around. His opponent is not Chronicle.
Well, congrats to Verde. He made it to the finals.
As pissed as King is, he played very well.
Both players played phenomenally.
Huh?
Yep. Yeah, you can record it, Noah. Okay. Well, guys, our finals is going to be Innovation versus Verde.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, this is actually for me the dream finals.
Yeah, I thought Verde would do great, and Innovation has proven me wrong. I didn't think he'd be in the top 4 this week because it was so stacked, and he had a couple bad weeks, but he is showing that he is a force to be reckoned with still.
Yep. I'm super.
We haven't
excited.
had him on stream yet. I'm definitely glad he's going to be on stream too because I haven't seen his deck list. I don't know what he's bringing.
I have no idea what he's brought, except for I'm guessing it's Innovation. He's brought aggro shaman.
Yeah, I think I saw his decks earlier, but I've seen so many decks today I don't even remember.
Anyways, guys, we're gonna take a quick break for the finals. I'm pretty sure Verde needs a second to breathe after that series. But we will be back in 2-3 minutes and look forward to the finals. This is going to be an awesome one. Stay tuned.
Let the hunt begin.
Welcome back, guys. We are in the grand finals of the Hearthstone Cave, the Cave Hearthstone Fireside Gathering number 15. It is Innovation versus Verde. Innovation is the Cave sponsored player, and Verde is pretty well-known player on the scene.
I think you.
Oh yeah. Can we get the guest caster mic going? It's right there. You have to hold it. You have to practically kiss it.
Oh, you're gonna sit there.
Yep. This is like the dream finals.
Yeah.
It really is.
We're a little biased. We're good friends with Innovation.
Very good friends with Innovation, but honestly, Verde winning, like, it's such a cool storyline because he said, Like from the start, I'm going to dominate this tournament because it's Conquest.
Yep. He said he was going to farm in. Him and King both played like perfect last game, and he played almost perfect except for missing lethal the first series we watched of him.
And I mean, he just out-drew King last game.
He had. I mean, his lineup was pretty good against Patron.
Yeah. No, yeah. We talked to him after the game, and he basically said, I knew that I would have to reverse sweep the Patron. He expected to lose the first 2 games. So he was actually pretty calm throughout the entire series.
I mean, I don't think it had to reverse sweep. I think the Priest could have beat the Hunter. I think the Priest could have beat the Tempo Mage. Like, I think he had matches he could have won, but
the way you saw it, he kept queuing the Priest, making sure that Priest at some point would hit the Patron. That's what was important to him.
Yep.
Was that that Patron did not go through.
Did it have a Harrison in his Priest? I think he was teched against Patrons.
Maybe that's the goal of his lineup, is to beat Patrons and maybe beat like Zoo. Because Demon Handlock's really good against Zoo.
Yeah,
but Zoos can't deal with Mountain Giants.
I also think Void Caller anything like beats Secret Paladin too, like and like Molten Giants. Like, they can't deal with that.
He brought a really solid lineup. The Demon Handlock to me was really cool. Now Innovation on the other hand. By the way, I'm gonna tell the players they can start because they were sitting around waiting. Innovation.
Do you want to tell them?
Yeah. Well, Innovation knows. They're. But we have not seen his decks. We don't know his lineup. He hasn't been on stream yet. Which is very odd for our events. Usually we have Innovation 2, sometimes 3 times on stream. It just, the way it worked out today, he wasn't brought on stream.
I mean, you guys put me on stream over him.
Well,
you and Justin hadn't been on, or
somebody.
Somebody.
So, it's weird for us because we know a lot of these people, and we call Justin on a daily basis.
Aggro
So
Shaman versus Control Priest, and this is one of the matchups you keep Doomhammer.
Yep.
Well,
there we go.
Good.
And if that gets a good hero power,
I think. If
my God!
If the Priest doesn't draw a taunt, this matchup is very favored for the Shaman.
I accidentally queued the wrong priest deck. I queued my other tournament priest deck on accident. Should I keep playing? I can take the loss if that's like...
No. It's not going to be a loss.
I feel like
this deck's...
I feel like the game, I don't know how it is in Hearthstone, but usually if it's like the game already started.
Yeah, the game already started, play it out.
Play it out?
Yeah, because like you can't...
It's much worse.
Yeah, it just it's like...
It's really bad.
I know, but there's nothing we can do. You can change to it afterwards, but you queued as this and it'd be unfair to Innovation.
Don't judge me. This deck's super bad.
You can't like deny
Yeah.
a sync hand.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, things happen.
But I never want to give someone a loss for queuing the wrong deck. I think that's unfair. We're going to at least make him play it out.
And it's the same hero, and
it's the same hero.
It's a slightly worse version in his opinion, but seeing Holy Fire, maybe not.
I'm not entirely sure what to expect out of this.
Okay. Holy Fire is not that bad in this matchup.
I'm saying it's good in this matchup.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It might not be that much worse against his Shaman. It might be better against his Shaman.
Innovation's trying to figure out whether or not he wants to Ancestral Knowledge here. I don't know if he should, because it means he can't hero power next turn. He basically is relying on drawing a 1-drop. Okay.
I mean, with this deck, that's usually a pretty safe bet.
Shredder.
Yeah, Shredder. Yeah. He's really hoping for a Boucher there, though.
I honestly, the way Verde's curving out now, I think
he's gonna be fine.
He's got 3, 4, 5, 6, and the 6 is Holy Fire, and
Flash. He's fine. Why is he complaining?
It's a little.
Yeah, this.
But this is a situation we've never had happen at the cave. I'm gonna have to, after this tournament, actually really think what is the best fair way to do this, because this isn't even fair to Innovation as well.
Yeah. To say this deck is worse and playing Flash Heal and Holy Fire and Justicar, like, it can't be much worse at all.
Yeah.
The Holy Fire is just a better card against. It's one of the best techs against. Aggro Shaman.
Now, but the thing is Priest really doesn't have much finishing power, and Innovation has Doomhammer. So, I mean, Priest has a lot of heal right now, but
there's so much burst in Innovation, Sans.
I had said if he didn't get taunt, but
I mean, he has Holy Fire next turn, actually.
Yeah.
So, and he can't even Horse Rider Hero Power. So,
Horse Rider might be worse because of Cabal.
I'd be happy about Cabal.
It gets charged too.
I wouldn't care.
So Viridian is one off.
He's one off lethal?
If I just counted right.
Okay, but
he doesn't have mana for it.
Well, on his next turn, but he's got. Okay, now he's not. But he's got 15.
Oh, that seals it.
Yep.
Double Flash Heal seals it there.
Does he not see it?
Actually, I think we're like what I would do is make Verde play this for the rest of the series.
Yeah, but I mean he's winning with it. I think.
Oh no, yeah, he's winning this.
This is a worse version with Light of Naru, double Flash Heal
against an Aggro
Fire.
Shaman.
That's kind of fishy.
I don't know. I didn't know what to do in this situation.
I honestly maybe would ask Innovation what he would want to do. That's
oh
that
no.
Really
That
I would lean towards potentially just
no.
That's
That's the worst thing you can do is ask the player to make the decision, because
then they feel like they feel like they're cheating the person. I don't know.
Yeah, it's in the hand of the TO. That's the reason the TO is an unbiased party to make that decision.
I mean, I would lean towards just potentially regame with the right deck.
Well,
that's what I would lean towards too.
But there's still issues with doing that.
It's like saying you're going back on your word but the deck looks like so fishy. I mean, I don't think he's I don't think Verde would do that.
No. We're gonna let the game stand. It's at this point. Let's move on from it.
Final for a lot of money. It's just
But he couldn't have known that Innovation was going to queue an Aggro Shaman.
Yeah, there's no way this was...
Like I said, I don't think he did it on purpose, but he definitely got the better of the deal than the other priests for this matchup.
Yeah.
And we tried to give Innovation the benefit of the doubt because he had a good hand, or a decent hand.
Well, it was just like... I mean, Innovation's going to play this out, and if it weren't for that Holy Fire, I would say the Holy Fire is actually just lethal.
Yeah.
X Scared is now part of the Cave Army.
Thank you, X Garrett, for following. We appreciate the support.
So what are we doing going on from here? So we have to make a decision now. Make sure.
Well, the game stands.
Okay, so is he switching Priest?
Well, he won with Priest.
The Priest is gone. Like,
okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
I can't now take away the win from Verde because he won the game. Like at this point, I told them to play them out,
Yeah.
so they have to.
I forgot. I was thinking.
You thought it was last
last
hero?
hero standing. I mean,
Yeah.
I just automatically think.
Well,
that
no.
way.
If it was last year standing, Verde, in my opinion, would have to play out the rest of the series with that deck. But because it's Conquest, he just moves on with it. It feels really, really bad, especially in the finals. But
Well, I would say that'd be player's choice.
no,
You really can't do that.
You really can never put it in the player's decision.
Well, then I would, as a TO, see which one was better against the lineup, because if it gives them an unfair advantage, I would not want that to be.
Well, it would require us to literally ask them to leave the game, and then I would need to see the deck, and then they would have to re-queue anyways.
If I was making sure the right thing was being done, that's what I would do. But it's happened now, and it's over with.
Yeah.
So.
Let's look at the game going on now.
I mean, if you guys in the chat have any opinions of how we should have done it, let us know. I'm willing for feedback, but I've literally never had that situation come up where someone queues in the wrong deck.
Verde's Warlock is just straight demon handlock, right?
Yeah, it's just straight up demon handlock. This matchup, in my opinion, is very favored for the demon handlock, with especially with the Void Column Mal'Ganis. Like a Hellfire here would just Hellfire Shadow Flame, the game's over.
Yeah.
Right here.
I haven't seen too much AoE in his deck.
He runs probably double Hellfire, one Shadow Flame.
That's pretty standard.
In my opinion, I think he's not running double Hellfire just because of how little we've seen it. But I think double Hellfire is really good.
And Innovation does at least have the Earth Shock for the Void Collar.
There it is.
Oh,
and there's a good roll.
That was
a little bit of justice.
That was so good for Innovation right there.
Like
that's game woman.
Earthshock is the best card in the deck against.
And he just drew the Shadow Flame too.
Wait, that's 10? His opponent goes down to 4. Oh, Innovation's pretty much won this game.
Yep.
Doom, if he Rock Biters at least, because
he has to.
Yep.
And I feel good about him getting a win, so he's not instantly tilted. Or I mean, he was probably instantly tilted, but getting a win under your belt and
getting a win, and now that the series is even at this point. Like the best play here is to Twilight Drake taunt, but I mean even Verde knows he's dead.
Yeah. Lava Shot Crackle. We're good. Or just Crackle.
Just
Crackle.
Is he gonna crackle? Oh no, he's just finishing it off. Okay.
Okay.
I would have crackled my own face and then lava shocked.
Yeah.
I would have crackled my own face, said oops, waited a second, say oops again, and then lava shocked.
And also attacked his Thorson for good measure.
And now, Connor, you seem very confident that the Warlock is very favored in this matchup.
Yeah.
With that hand, I don't know. I may have kept the what's it called?
He wants those
the
Hellfires if he has them, which with the way I've seen, like I don't even know if I've seen a Hellfire. I've seen a Shadow
Well, I've
Flame.
seen a Hellfire. We've seen Hellfire.
Okay. I think it's a one. I think he's playing one Shadow Flame, one Hellfire, just from the lack of seeing.
I would Hero Power his Innovation because like he already dies to Dark Bomb. If he had double actual playable secret here, then I would double secret, but this guy already dies to Dark Bomb.
There's Hellfire.
Which
is really good. It's very good. Coin Hellfire into
Get coin Hellfire
and
into
then
mountains.
Into a 3/4. Oh, yeah, mountain. Mountain's better.
Yeah, just a bit.
Well, actually, no. Can he mountain? No, he can't because he coined out a 4-drop.
Well, still, that 4-drop is, like I said, it's so good against. It's
Yeah.
just the value it gets.
Oh,
See, I told you.
It's double Hellfire.
I told you, double Hellfire.
You Hellfire here.
I haven't seen it.
No, he's got. Wow.
Whoa.
That's actually very smart.
Why?
Because you always wanna.
Well, I get.
You always want to play minions before you use AoE. You always want to like
take the initiative.
Yeah, it's like a druid. Like sometimes you like have a really good swipe against Zoo, but if you know they're not going to trade into your minion, you play the minion first and then you swipe. Like it's something. That's something like that's like a top level play that I usually misplay. And he can.
That Divine Favor feels really good.
Oh yeah, it
But depending on the secrets, it could have got punished, which I don't know if it's noble sack, so it doesn't get punished. And he gets a minion out on board, and then he's already in molten range, which all I need to do is draw a taunt soon.
Well, he can molten heal bot.
Well.
I really hope Innovation doesn't play Kings here. I know it's tempting, but like. You want to save that for when you have lethal with it.
Yeah.
You want to develop board pressure right now. I would probably develop the Shredder. Or Juggler Mini Bot is also solid.
It's actually just...
I would
go Shredder.
I'd be so scared of Morganis or Draxus, but...
I mean... This is so punishable.
He's got a Cog Hammer in hand. There's Sunfear. There's the punish. There's the punish.
Well, not exactly, because that's a 9/8, and he can't heal bot the same turn. So.
And he can Cog Hammer the 9/8 to trade.
Yeah. The Molten Giant is going to die for free.
Nice.
So he's trying to decide, do I heal bot? Heal bot brings him up to 12 HP, which means if Innovation draws another secret, it's lethal.
That would have also done it.
Yep. And then are we going to see Juggler or Mini Bot? Probably Juggler behind a 9/8 taunt.
Yeah.
But Owl and Big Game Hunters are what... Owl especially is what Verde is looking for.
He's at such a high
or
life
a demon.
total that he just realizes he can just smash through his...
Yep. Hellfire kills him. He needs to heal bot. And that Void Caller isn't going to pull anything out. There's no demon in his hand.
Why can't I go to options?
He needs to Hellfire. I mean, he needs to heal bot.
You can't Hellfire.
Yeah, right, but he needs to heal bot, I think, this turn. I don't think Argus...
Argus does not keep you alive.
So he's accepting that he's dead to Consecrate?
Oh, no. Just tapping out in style.
Yep. So Innovation is now up to 2-1.
Yep. With Warlock left against Druid Warlock.
So it looks like Innovation's playing the Kings there, winning the game. I'm still not sure if that's correct, but it worked.
The Blessing?
Yeah, the Blessing of Kings.
I liked it. The reason Molten is so good is because it's hard to burst at any point, and I don't know. I like getting value with it when you can.
So
and maybe he thought about that play. If he Moltens, I have Cog Hammer, and my thing's at 9/8. If he thought that far ahead.
Maybe he did. We're gonna have to ask him after this game.
Yeah.
I'm guessing he didn't, but I like getting in the damage too.
You called for me, Steven?
Huh?
Did you call for me?
Innovations, Paladin, and Shaman have made it through.
Okay.
Drawing Reno as a Reno Warlock is the best. Of course, I mean, it's obvious, but it's the best feeling in the world because at that point you can play however the hell you want.
Yeah.
Because you know you get to just get away with it.
You coin Twilight here, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And this is a matchup where, I don't know, I could see myself Argusing one minion if it's going to get
Oh yeah, easily.
Mm-hmm.
You just need to like keep putting stuff on board.
Oh, innervate lore.
Seems good.
But his hand is not. His hand is actually pretty lackluster, and and I really like to see Argus here.
Mm-hmm. The rest of it just is bad.
So Argus on 1, trade into the Ancient?
Yep.
Yeah. It's super solid. And the Shredder is now then forced to trade.
Argus is
No,
don't gang boss.
No, what? No, Argus. There we go. He sees it.
Good job.
Argus is obviously pretty good in this matchup, but
Well, Swipe Wrath is pretty good
Yeah,
as
Swipe
well.
is pretty nuts.
I wonder if he's going to save the... Yeah, he's going to play the Darnassus. So, Dark Bomb Imp Gang Boss. Dark Bomb the Shredder.
let's see what. Yeah, he's probably gonna Dark Bomb and see what comes out to see what his next play is.
I definitely prefer Dark Bombing the Shredder. Because, the chance of... It's so high that the chances that your Argus can kill what's left over of the Shredder. And then, all
that
he has
just
left...
trades well into the
Yeah.
Gang Boss, too.
Maybe he wants to deny the mana, though.
What do you deny on 8?
You never know what you deny.
Yeah.
You could deny, Emperor Wrath, or...
And he has lethal next turn. If he doesn't.
And I don't think
Reno.
Innovation isn't going to Reno.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, I mean, in his shoes, I wouldn't Reno.
I just wouldn't think he has combo on 8. I would.
I mean,
try to get as
Siphon's
much board
Siphon
control
Soul on
as
the
possible.
Siphon Soul on the Ancient keeps him alive.
On the.
Or not on the Ancient, on the Keeper, yeah.
That seems like a terrible play, though. If
Yeah, no.
you're not-
I think it's... I mean, Demon Wrath's probably the play he's going to go for.
Okay.
That's lethal, right? For Verde?
Yeah, yeah.
And by the way, I don't mean
22.
I don't mean to break it to you guys, but Verde is really favored in the matchup coming up. 90-10 in Verde's favor. Demon Handlock is basically the same deck as Reno Lock, except it's running a whole bunch of end game threats.
I would. I maybe. Yeah, you're probably right.
I've actually played.
If it was if Innovation's version had a combo, it would be maybe different.
It would be different, but Innovations.
I think it'd still be favored for the handlock
It is.
version, but I think the combo would make it a little bit closer.
Innovation needs to draw really well,
Mm-hmm.
and he needs to get up the first Jiraxis.
Third place match just finished.
Who won?
Sharoon.
Congrats to Sharoon for beating Kingzilla.
Sharoon is really cementing himself as a top player here.
Yep.
I definitely overlooked him at first, and he's definitely.
I would keep the Dark Peddler and the Shredder.
Yeah, I'd agree there.
Yep.
He's gonna play it like a zoo.
That is none of the card. Those are none of the cards he's looking for. Probably Dragon Egg to make him less vulnerable to AoE.
But you're missing the value. Light Warden off the Reno heal.
No.
I know.
Guess he's gonna go for that.
Okay then.
Well,
I think there's very little difference. Oh, look at that. I think you just play your 3-drop.
I think you tap and you.
Okay.
Like-
That's really good too.
You need like against this deck you need to find Big Game Hunter, you need to find Owl, you need to literally just have every single answer.
Yeah, I agree. This is
All the
better.
way to Draxus. That's how you win this game.
But my play, he would have top decked Twilight Drake and got double health on it.
And looking at have we seen an Owl out of Verde yet? I don't think so.
No.
He might be running one Owl. I'm not sure. I haven't seen the deck enough
You
to
have to
remember.
cut stuff when you play Mountain
Yeah.
Giants, Mal'Ganis,
Well,
Jiraxis, Doomguard,
usually this deck would only run one Owl.
double Hellfire, Shadow Flame.
We haven't seen Watchers either.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And Reno is not relevant in this matchup. Think Shredder's the play here.
Yeah.
And the Molten Shadow Flame makes it so hard for Innovation. And Innovation is not experienced versus Handlock
Yeah.
at all. Like,
There used
to be honest,
there used to be a. Yeah, go ahead.
you never attack face against Handlock in the Handlock mirror. You never hit face.
If you're planning on the Jiraxis win.
Yeah, like.
Oh.
So if Innovation stabilizes, he can win this.
Tap twice, bro.
But, I mean, this double Molten Giant in his hand, he's at 16 HP, which usually doesn't happen in this matchup.
Boss, how's Villager versus
4, 5, 6, 7. He is fearless.
Does Verde have a taunt?
No. Not that I can
He
see.
is double Molten and Shadow Flame now.
But if Innovation plays Lothab and goes face, and then he can... we know Innovation runs Doomguard, right?
I don't know.
No, I mean, I'm pretty sure Innovation
Oh, yeah.
runs Doomguard.
Yeah, we saw it earlier
Okay.
today.
I didn't see it.
Unless
So
changed
he
it.
may just go face. And if Verde doesn't have a taunt, yeah, he can play both Moltens, but that's all he can do.
He could very well draw a taunt giver because of how many are in his deck.
Oh yeah, but I don't know what else
Yeah.
Innovation can do. And
I still would
and the
probably-
beauty is that Innovation is seeing this play without knowing.
Oh.
Told you.
Yeah, I know,
It was
but
very highly likely. It was actually probably more likely than not that he drew it. And it's going to go on Jiraxis. And he's going to steal something. He's not going to overextend either. In case he has, I don't know. So you can
Oh
steal
my
one
God.
If he steals
taunt and then
Jiraxis,
silence.
yeah.
if he steals Jiraxis, silences, and heals, can he do that? Does he have the mana to do that?
Oh my gosh.
No.
3, 4, 5, 6,
No,
7,
he's one
8.
off that mana. Oh. Worst one. He could have Bran.
No, he couldn't.
No, you can't do that.
It checks if there's
Oh, it
four
checks again
minions
after it
twice.
checks.
Yeah. The battle cry literally happens twice.
Okay.
You have to silence the Draxus if you're silencing anything.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think this is the turn you silence, though.
This is tough.
I think you play Void Caller and you try to bluff. No, you're just gonna get Shadow Flamed. No matter what you do, you're getting Shadow Flamed. I don't see a way Innovation wins this game. He needed to get big off the mind control tech there.
He needs a PO for his Shadow Flame. I don't know.
He needs to drop PO there.
He probably doesn't have PO.
I think he's trying to count lethal. That's 17, 20. He's one off lethal. Verde's one off.
Yep. That was a noise. They don't whistle at the end of that.
Mortal Coil to see if you get lethal. Or just play the safe play. It's probably going to win you 99% of the games.
Yeah. He's trying to like maybe fish for a heal bot. I think you. I mean Reno.
Yeah.
Reno.
Top Reno, because he can't play anything else.
I mean, it's the only option you have.
If he draws Twisting Nether, is it possible?
No, because there's another taunt. There's another Molten Giant, another taunt in hand.
I mean, Verde keeping that second Molten is really ace. Even though he probably would have won by now.
This is the safer play.
Yeah. Oh, he's okay. He's thinking about taking the 50-50 coin flip where he Void Collar, Shadow Flames, it pulls out the Doom Guard, and he can't even finish. What? He can't even finish it off.
It doesn't matter anyway.
It's at 6 HP.
Yeah.
So that wouldn't even worked. Well played to Verde. He is our new champion.
Yep.
All right.
Well played indeed.
Yeah.
Throughout every series, he did well.
Yep. Can someone get Verde over here for a winner's interview?
I'll get out of the way.
Yep. Avery, can we get cast review?
I was wondering about
Congratulations, man.
Thanks, man.
How does it feel?
It feels awesome. I'm stoked on Conquest.
Yeah, okay. I mean, you said from like the minute you heard that this is a Conquest that you're gonna farm this tournament.
Yeah.
I mean, you didn't.
Really
You went undefeated.
Yeah.
You did go undefeated. So like, when you came to the, is this just your normal lineup, or did you kind of have a feeling of what people were going to bring and you kind of prepared against that? Well, what did you do in preparing for this tournament?
Yeah, there's like a couple lineups that I like to use, and this is one of them. With Conquest, this lineup allows me to like target a couple decks that are meta heavy, like Patron. I wasn't even concerned when I went down 0-2 because I just knew like he couldn't beat. I mean, Druid, yeah, that's not great, but yeah, usually it goes after Patron. It goes after stuff like it goes after any Warlock really hard. So,
yeah. I mean, the Demon Handlock is ace against you. They just can't deal with Mountain Giants and Molten Giants.
And I think it's pretty heavily favored against non-combo Reno. Like if he had combo, I probably would have lost that game. But Yeah, I think it like does. It just has too many threats, and they only have 2 removals. And once he used the owl, I knew that like he would have to use a BUGH or a Siphon Soul, and he didn't seem to have those. So
Yeah, I mean, going into that last game, I felt it was like a 90-10 for like in your favor.
Yeah.
For like your deck is just it's his, but you're running endgame threats instead of a bunch of random minions. Which,
yeah, I was really sad to let the Shaman pass. I kind of thought I might be able to get a good shot on the Shaman, but he just, I mean, steamrolled my handlock.
Yeah. He just drew it really, really well.
I noticed. Yeah.
Well, I think especially the spell power and the Earth Shock that sealed the game.
Brutal.
I think.
Yeah. I mean, I can't complain because I top decked like 4 straight cards in the Druid versus the Reno. So I can't complain because I didn't have a great hand. I just kept top decking, Wild Growth into Innervate into Lore. So it worked out.
Yep. Innovation actually had Reno on turn 6 to prevent.
He told me.
Yeah. It's like if he Reno's there, how does he win?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So he played it right. It's just he
took the 50-50 and for the clear, which I think definitely was the correct play. I didn't have any healing, so if he couldn't nullify that board, I would have been in a little bit of a tough spot. Yeah.
Anyways, I'm guessing you want to get home. You have quite a drive.
Yeah, I got like an hour and a half.
So congratulations again.
Thanks, man.
And I'm looking forward to see you here, I guess, every other week.
I'll be here for Conquest.
Okay.
Right.
Thank you guys for tuning in. You can follow me at Weva. Do you have a Twitter?
No.
Okay, you should get one.
Terrible.
Because you're probably going to win again on Conquest night, and I want people to know where to follow you. But you can follow me at Weva. Thank you guys for watching. We'll see you next week. Next week will be Last Hero Standing. We're just going to keep alternating. Actually, one final question. How excited are you for Standard?
I am so excited. I think I was the highest ranked person in this tournament on ladder. I'm like ranked 12. I hate ladder. I'm not laddering anymore. I'm just waiting for Standard. So I'm super, super excited.
Yeah.
Fuck Druid. Sorry if they're...
No, it's fine. Well, next time don't say it, but Karma just reminded me of one thing in Standard. Ragnaros, because BGH is probably getting nerfed.
Yep.
Ragnaros is gonna be a thing again.
Yep. Very excited. That's
Wait, you're excited about Ragnaros being? You're excited about a bunch of coin flips?
I'm so excited that the coin flips aren't boom bots going to my face. I'll take rag coin flips over boom bot coin flips.
Well. Let's end the night on that. Congratulations again.
Awesome.
Seriously,
Thanks,
it's nice seeing you here. Thank you guys for watching, and tune in next week. See ya.
Cool.
Thanks, man.
That was fun.
Again, I don't think you made a single miss.
Oh, the miss lethal.
Never miss lethal.
That was awful.
Like, Avery.